Yo, 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 what's up, Bacon? How you doing, man? How would I say this? I know I feel a little cooked because, you know, I came back from work, went overtime again, and normally I wouldn't actually be working today, but I got called in, so I was like, you know what, I'll take an extra shift. Well, now that I'm off, finished dinner, now I can continue on the grind. I want to get some more embers for my Hokusai. Oh yeah, and since it reset, that means we got store pods, baby. I'm actually close to QP hell yet again. Gotta love that, eh? QP hell is fucking eternal. That sucks. It really sucks, dude. I was feeling good being at 100 million QP, and then freaking Monte Cristo happened. All my freaking lores are gone, guys. All my lores. Now I have to wait until the Mihoyo event, or I guess I could just wait until the rare prism shop resets, I guess, too. But, or actually, maybe there's some more. Maybe I can get some lores from like the missions, right? I'll have to double check that. Yeah, what's up, Chupacabra? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, today's a chill stream again. We are not doing Ordeal Call until tomorrow. That's the plan. A long stream tomorrow. That's the planned part. And then again, Saturday, we're gonna watch Strange Fake. So I'm looking forward to the conclusion. The last 4 episodes, you could say, right? Okay. I might as well continue on with this shit, right? Like, how about I spice it up and try someone else? How do you feel about Ordeal Call 2? I mean, so far I'm liking it a lot, right? Like I've already made the comparison where it's like it's obviously better than any of the Epic Remnant chapters. Is it right up there with Lost Bout 6 and Lost Bout 7? I think maybe a bit better. It's probably better than Lost Bout 7 in my opinion, but again, it's I'll have to wait until I finish it to, you know, get the final verdict, you could say, right? Is Dante's a bro? He's a bit isolated. I don't know if I would call him a bro. Bro, I mean, he literally lives in your shadow, so is that bro behavior or what? I guess, you know what, to be fair, he is looking out for you, so that, you know what, that is kind of bro material. That is kind of bro material because he's looking out for you. He's essentially your firewall, right? So, all right, let's continue, and then we'll camp the coins node in Ordeal Call because I gotta get some more QP on me. More QP up the wazoo. Feels QP, man. But yeah, oh yeah, funny story, or not really funny story, but it was like, well, it kind of sucked, but it started snowing again yesterday and today, you know, just when I thought we would get past it. I mean, it's still technically winter, but it's supposed to, you know, transition to spring. My car would not start up, and I was like, oh no. Am I gonna get stuck? Am I gonna be stuck at work until someone picks me up? Like I'm gonna need to call. Like, I'm gonna need to call a tow truck. Like my car's like it's fucking cooked. I was afraid whether or not it was like the battery or not, but I think what happened was it was just cold, so I just needed literally a cold start. So my dispatcher got me, you know, the freaking wires to connect to the battery, and then got one of the work bands to give it a boost. And like 5 minutes in, my car was thankfully fine, but you know, had me panicking there for a second, you know? Your bro goes out of his way to murder your fake fan. I mean, you have a point there, yo. Like, I still gotta ask myself, why the fuck would you do that? Well, before that, he was a bro, right? Like, come on. And then here I am, MP5ing his ass. Murder my family? Oh, here you are, MP5. Maybe a grail or two later, right? Wow, that's great. Oh, and by the way, guys, song request is on as always, so feel free to, you know, request some bangers to keep, just to change the vibes if you want. I was up for 60 something hours. You barely even slept? What the hell are you doing up, Bacon? But dozed off during some streams? Do the streams help you sleep? I mean, shit, I wouldn't really be sleeping if I was watching someone right now. I'd be kinda, I don't know. I guess it depends on the stream. If it's like boring as shit, then yeah, I'll probably like crash out. So maybe it does help. Yeah, maybe streams do help, but more often than not, I'm looking at a fucking screen, so I'm not gonna be passing out. Right, normally. Yo, what's up, Doc? You got midterms tomorrow. Another one, eh? Damn, bro. Best of luck. Hopefully, it's not too much of a hassle for you, you know? No pressure. You got this, man. Hey, alright. Alright, project. How you doing? Yeah, as always, we're back on the grind, you know? Like everyone else. The forever grind. I'm in pain. I feel for you, man. I feel for you. If I were to go back to college, per se, right? Would it have it in me mentally to just persevere and get through the rest of my courses? Probably. I don't know. I feel less inclined to because of like, I mean, again, I need to figure out if I want to go back to college and take college courses. I need to figure out what I want to do because prior to that, I wanted to become a game developer, and that did not pan out well for me. You kinda said, nah, that ain't for me, you know. That shit ain't for me. It ain't for me. Not bad, how about you? Well, I'm kind of tired, not gonna lie, but, you know. I'm awake. Good enough to grind away more embers, right? I really want to take advantage of this time while we still have it. Like, we still have like 10 days, right? Before the super suck in the half AP. Like, this is literally the perfect time for it. Yo, Ziggo! You're maxing another dude or octopus in this case, Coggers. Actually, you're not wrong. Hokusai is a dude, right? And the girl in question is not Hokusai, it's what was her name again? Oe or whatever. I forgot her actual name, but pretty sure it's Oe or something like that. Oh, appreciate the look as always, alright. Appreciate it. I should probably switch up my comp, but at the same time, I might want to get as much bond as I can, you know? Like, before I even remotely think about buying more SQ packs for the Hoyo collab, I want to at least grind enough same ports elsewhere, right? As many free-to-play ports before I even remotely think about buying a pack. To be fair, most game developers get screwed having to work on modern slot games. Oh yeah. Well, see, I guess the biggest turnoff, by the way, right? Like the biggest turnoff to being a game developer, especially for a AAA studio, right? The big budget studios like BioWare, Blizzard, what was it? I guess Activision? I mean, Activision isn't really a game developer per se. They're more like a publisher, but basically studios associated with Activision in this case, they have to deal with crunch time. And, well, if you guys know, right, crunch time is not a good time. Because people would stay up, go overtime, probably even sleep at work, you know, in the office, just to finish like a project that is like due in like a few months, you know, and that shit sucks. But on the other hand, right, there is the current direction right now, that being indie game development is actually popping off, and making games as an independent is actually a lot more, you know, there's a lot more incentive behind that, you know? You're not as pressured behind a schedule per se. You can take as much time as you need, you know? You are your own boss, right? Technically, and it's a smaller budget to work with, you know? You're not under as much pressure, I guess, right? Like, don't get me wrong, there's still some pressure. You want to make it like a good game. You want to make a good coherent game. So just because you have a lot more freedom and like a lot more leeway doesn't mean, you know, you're not going to get any criticism, and the game could crash out. Be a bad game, you know. I wasn't able to stay that late yesterday. How did your Aqua Mari run go? I had to freaking go back to the drawing board a couple times because I was trying to figure out how I could literally like beat her. And then actually the second last one with the Dagon, whatever you want to call him. I made the mistake of not putting Oberon there. I think Oberon alone would have like cut it for me. But I tried it like an alternative comp. Like I thought Ozzy could like clear it, but it was like 900k, and I guess not, right? Like 900k is a lot of HP. So, oh well. Both waifu and husbando in one package, and the husbando comes with true. Well, you know, when you think about it, that's kind of weird. Okay, when you think about it that way, I mean, you know, this Hokusai, I mean, like, you got the father and daughter, like, it's a literal father-daughter dynamic right there, right? The octopus is the dad, and, you know, it's her. So when you put it that way, probably not the best, eh? Just look at Ubisoft as an example. Bro, Ubisoft has been, like, what the fuck happened to Ubisoft? Bro, you know what Ubisoft should have done? Like, they should have stopped when they were on like their peak, when they were at their highest point with, of course, Assassin's Creed, right? That was like one of the like, I mean, no, obviously that's why they freaking milked it, but man, they should have stopped and pursued a different series. Didn't Ubisoft, or was it a different developer, do Watch Dogs? Right? Did they do Watch Dogs, I think, right? But also, this is also another thing I wanted them to get back to, right? Which you know, obviously they would never do it, but deep down inside, I was like, you know, they should go back to like their roots. Because they're the ones who created Rayman. If you guys know what I'm talking about, it's an old ass franchise. I think it's been like neglected. Like Rayman could have been up there with like fucking Mario, freaking Ratchet and Clank, Jack and Daxter, the iconic Link, or not, or I guess Zelda, right? But like Link per se. Who else is a pretty iconic video game character? I guess Crash Bandicoot, right? Oh, well, I mean, not many people talk about Crash Bandicoot nowadays, but yeah. I mean, I could say this exact same thing. Like, just like Ubisoft, by the way, same thing. Similar problems happening with Naughty Dog too. So I feel like Naughty Dog and like Ubisoft have like a similar problem where they're focusing on too much on making a game that's how do I say this? Not complete, but also they're trying to fit an agenda that people do not want. People just do not like what they're trying to put in those games, right? Obviously the woke shit. Cut out the woke shit. No woke shit, please. We're done with that. Can we go back to Jak and Daxter being a badass? What happened to Jak and Daxter? You had to cut them out? What happened to good old Rayman? What happened to I mean, I guess they can't really do Uncharted because Nathan Drake's kind of retired at this point. Yeah, but I don't think, I mean, they can't really. I mean, like, I think Uncharted 4 was probably a good note to end off on, because then it would have fallen down the same, you know, the same pitfall as Assassin's Creed. I guess, right? To me, an Uncharted 5 would have been a bad idea, I think. Chainsaw Man, then Oshinoko anime and manga finally came. Damn. Making for everyone to be included. Yeah, everyone. E stands for everyone. Being inclusive, yo. You know. Well, did you see the Attack on Titan's Assassin's Creed collab? I did not see that. No. What's going on there? There's a fucking Attack on Titan Assassin's Creed collab? That's kind of weird. Well, okay, how would I say this? I can see where they're coming from, but at the same time, it's like, you know, because, you know, parkour and shit. I mean, you know, the characters in Attack on Titan, they do parkour shit too, you know, but like, I don't know, they don't really fit together. I get where they're coming from, but I don't think it really fits that well. I don't know why you would do like an Attack on Titan, like crossing over a realistic looking game with an anime. It's interesting. Yo, what's up, Kier? It's been a bit. Popping in to say hi, can't stay long. Oh man, it's all good, man. Hope you're doing all right though. Yo, what's up, Aurelia? Hope you're doing well yourself too. We're chilling today, not doing Ordeal Call 2. That's gonna be tomorrow. So that is planned. And also, if you've been keeping up with Strange Fate too, I'm gonna be doing the final watch party. The final watch party. We're gonna be watching the last 4 episodes of Fate Strange Fate. So looking forward to that. Modern game journalism would call out Black Myth Wukong for not being inclusive. Oh my god. Yeah, I know. Like, it's ridiculous. It's stupid. No point, okay? Games are not supposed to be political to begin with, okay? It's so fucking stupid. It's so fucking stupid. Games are supposed to be escapism, okay? You're supposed to have fun, okay? You're not supposed to care about real life. You're not supposed to care about activism and all that shit going on in the real world. You're gonna inject that into our games? Yeah, that's a problem, you know? You know, Trafalgar Yuoga raid fight been too busy with the little one? Oh, Flare Mari? Wait, you haven't done Flare Mari yet? Well, I mean, I'll be honest. Aquamari. Well, okay, I guess the main challenge would be trying to farm as many medals as you can, and well, you have to beat the big boys every wave. You don't have to clear every single enemy, but you have to get as many medals as possible, and you get them from basically farming the high HP enemies. And then by the time you get to Aquamari, You should probably have someone that can, you know, survive, because she's gonna instantly MP. We got the classic break bar insta MP, right? Like, you gotta love that. For Gilgamesh Archer, what's his skill priority? Okay, for Gilgamesh, his skill priority, in my opinion, would be his first. I think his first skill, because you want to maximize. You want to max out his charisma and then his third skill, right? Because wait, let me like double check if his third skill even scales off like battery. Because if that's not the case, I would probably focus on his battery actually. I can't even spell Gilgamesh. Give me a second here. But you just got Gilgamesh? Relio? Did you just get him? You got the world's oldest tsundere? Attack on Titan crossed over with Marvel. Wait, what? Marvel? Attack on Titan's really trying to stay relevant? Bro, wait. Didn't Attack on Titan like end like a couple years ago? Why are they still going? It's not like they're still making new episodes, right? Because, well, actually, hold on. Don't tell me the finale's been going on for years, because like it could be that case where the finale goes on for like a 5 to 10 parter. You know, 3-1-2 in my opinion. Okay, I'm just checking the battery. Okay, never mind. Yeah, no, I think Aziza was right. The battery should be prioritized because you want to get, you know, you want to get his farming capability up there, ready to farm, and then you want to maximize his damage from his charisma, and then the MP gain from his golden rule. I mean, that doesn't really matter in farming unless you're using him for CQs. That's about it. Yeah, well, I got you. I tried. I try and give as much the best advice as I can. I got you there, Doc. What you want me to look at? Okay, Chica! Yo! How you doing? How was the rest of your stream? We are just chilling for today. I know I finished dinner. I still feel cooked. I still feel fucking cooked because of work. I'm so sore, but I also want to freaking grind more embers. I need to max my Hokusai ASAP. Gotta take advantage of the half AP, super sucks, and all that. I miss when I have time to enjoy the fights. Yeah, tell me about it. Cool. Get him, like, just immersing yourself, really. I'm skilling my servants up. Well, you got the lords, right? So lords and QP, as long as you got the mats, you should be good then. You just gotta know which one to prioritize, really. Yes, what's up, Captain Magma? I'm here for advice on if I should pull for Aoko or save for Olga when she releases in a year. Google Reddit hasn't helped. Okay, so if we're going for practical use, I'm gonna be honest. Aoko isn't the best for farming. She's more of a specialized unit. That's how I view her. Like, if you want someone who's cool for gameplay, I think Aoko fits that like description. She's like Bazette, right? In that regard. But if you want to be practical for farming and whatnot, I think Olga is probably the best decision you could do. Like, I mean, probably like a slight nitpick is that her MP's a bit on the longer side. If you wanna nitpick and be like, oh, I want to farm faster, Olga's MP is actually one of the longest MPs, like animation wise. I had an MP2 for a while now. Wait, you had an MP2? You have Gilgamesh MP2 and you still don't have his skills up there? Damn, okay. I don't remember the husbando skill off memories. No, I don't. It's been a while. I'm in decline. Yeah, maybe you're right. I mean, I told you guys, I'm getting old. I'm about to hit my 30s and I feel like I got dementia on me, yo. Or I'm trying to catch up with chat. Also, for some reason, my multi-chat isn't fucking working. Usually, it'll be popping up right here. I don't know why that's not the case. Yeah, let me catch up with chat from my browser. Fuck it. My multi-chat ain't working. It's freaking cooked. Okay. Hey, what's up, Bert? Bert Ham, get raided. That's a fucking army right there. Army of chicas. Me when I arrive. Damn, you're multiplying? You multiplying? The crossover was in 2014. Oh, so that was over 10 years ago. That was like 12 years ago. Yeah, damn. Goody. Yeah, I mean, hey, now you can start Ordeal Call 2. You know, I'm glad that you finally finished Ordeal Call 1. Also, I guess now that you finished it, I mean, what did you think about it? What did you think about Ordeal Call 1 overall? Like, did you enjoy it, the entire journey? Like, how do you feel about it? Because if you ask me, my honest opinion is that I enjoyed it for what it was. Do I think it's like the most amazing story? I thought it was right. I don't think it's like that fucking amazing, right? But I wouldn't put it on like a pedestal. With, like, I wouldn't put it in like the top 5. I would not put Ordeal Call 1 in like top 5. I'm here. Nah, at this point I'm Gramps. What do you mean? I'm not Onk, I'm a grandpa. Right? Like, jeez. Hey, Draco! What's up, my man? You ready for the MoHoYo collab? You know, I mean, I know like a lot of people have been saying this, you know, but like I should probably read the MoHoYo like visual novel too. I should probably read it at some point. Because I mean, I know my boy Wolf has been like a lot. I think it was like the last time, or it was the watch party before. He's been trying to sell MoHoYo to me. He's like, you gotta read this shit. I'm like, yeah, I know. I'll get to it when I get to it, and it'll probably be a couple years. Knowing me, because I still need to get through Uminico. Fuck's sakes, so freaking Uminico is about the size of the Bible, if not bigger. I mean, jeez. Seriously, Olga MP looping Sag, Musume has skewed my reference to time. A run in Uma Musume takes 30 to 45 minutes. What, like a tournament in Uma Musume? Jeez. I mean, I haven't really played the game, so I can only assume, but damn, that's a long time. Olga's MP may be long, but my gosh, is it the coolest animation ever? Of course. Yeah, obviously, don't get me wrong. Olga's MP is literally absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. It's like, for what it delivers, like animation-wise, like it delivers everything, right? Like it's a lot of references, a lot of callbacks, pretty much, to the entire Lost Book. Like literally, Olga is just a culmination of all 7 Lost Belts, which is like, you know, epic, right? Fucking epic. Alco's fun to play, but not fully optimized. Exactly. Yeah, Alco, again, not really a farming servant, but she's a, you know, gameplay-wise, she's, you know, pretty fun. I mean, I got to mess around with her on JP, so doing good. And yeah, I'm hyped for it. Yeah, this fucking next week, eh? I can't believe MoHoYo's finally here, which means that oh god, more Gambas. I mean, I'm not even sure if I want to go for MP5 at this point, because of Monte Cristo, like, he fucked over my rolls pretty hard, though. Yo, what's up, Wasted Potential? How's it going, bro? Grandpa, are you sure you're not a skeleton in a coffin? Sometimes I feel like I might as well be suffocating in a coffin as a skeleton, yes. Sometimes I do, right? I'm a grandpa, oh man, makes me feel like I witnessed the Big Bang. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I made you feel even more prehistoric. You don't get to choose until the last special chapter. Oh, for wait, for the MoHoYo? Wait, what are we talking about again? I lost track of what we were talking about. You know what else you haven't caught up to? ReZero Season 3. No, I did. Wait, no, Doc, man. I watched season 3. No, I did. I just need to. If anything, I'm just waiting for season 4 to come out so I can actually watch it. You know, Stars Cosmos Cinema. Hey, Kristaria though. Ooh. Playable Kustaria win, eh? Thanks for the help. I'm going to skip the event and go for CL, BB Dubai, Space Arash, and Phantasm Moon. That is a lot of servants for this year. I mean, best of luck, Captain Magma. Hopefully you land yourself, like, a few, if not all of them, really. CL, you know. I want all of, like, I want... There's like 4 servants I want to MP5 this year, you know. I already specifically said, you know. I already nailed one of them, which is Dante's, Monte Cristo, and then there's Alco, but now that's like that's come more into question. And then there's Space Arash, because Arash goes my waifu, and then there's CL, so it's a lot. I don't know if I'll be able to freaking do it. She's more CQ oriented. Oh, Alco? Yeah, I can see that, you know. Though, I don't know, I've yet to mess with her on like NA, right? Once she comes to NA, I want to see how she messes around with CQs, like how can she min-turn? I'm really curious as to how to min-turn with her, if that's even possible. But well, BB told me that like she can apparently, so I want another Arcade magical girl. We already got one. You want another Arcade? We already have one. We already. I mean, is she like a magical girl per se? I mean, she kind of is, right? I mean, oh, for the visual novel. Okay, I played it, and you freaking completed the entire thing. You platted it for the PS4. Nice. You caught up to ReZero? Yeah, I did. What do you think? ReZero Season 3? I thought it was alright. I don't think it's as peak as like season... I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's as peak as Season 2 or Season 1. Oh, actually, no. I think Season 1 was still like the best season. Maybe, actually, Season 3 might be a bit better than Season 2. I'm just going off of like recency bias, really. So I have to kind of rewatch the previous seasons to get a better outlook on it, you know. Also, ReZero Season 4 is releasing in around a week and a half. Fuck. Does that mean I have to do another watch party again after Strange Fake and just go straight into ReZero? Do you want a watch party? Do you guys want a watch party for ReZero? ReZero Season 4 Slime and Classroom will delete soon. Oh god. That doesn't sound fun at all. As a character, I'm more interested in Alice, but if I had to pick one to roll for, I would go for Alco. That being said, I don't plan to go for either, just save boards. Yeah, I would say that's a smart way to play it, you know? I mean, I wouldn't, like, if you can't afford it, right, just don't go too hard, but if you want them, try it, you know? It doesn't hurt to at least throw some sync words there. Magical Girl Arc, Phantasm Moon, Carnival, exactly, that's already a thing. You want another, what, I mean, Kier, you want another Arcwoid? I mean, maybe like Santa Arcwoid. Actually, no, she was in the Christmas event, so I guess that wouldn't really... More like Summer Arcwoid at this point. Summer Arcwoid would actually make more sense. I mean, I'm down for the ReZero watch party. Yeah, I mean, maybe, right? Like, if I... we'll see, right? I'll make an announcement, right? If we'll do like a watch party there. I'm an Arc fan since she was my first Type Moon favorite prior to OG Saber. Yeah, well, Tsukihime came out before Fate, right? So, man, you've been around like forever here. You've been around forever for Type Moon. Roll Alice to Utterly Dom, Grand Solomon. Well, I'm sure Alice does a good job for the Grandcaster duel, right? Okay, I forgot I was supposed to do this, but I need to do a reaction with Doc's video. Give me a second. My apologies. Let me watch this. Let's watch this. Hold on. Actually, let me do it here. I'll do it here. Let me copy the link. Maybe I should raise the volume just in case. Raise the volume just in case. Okay. Oh god. No. Why would you play the ad? No, why would you play the ad, damn it? Give me a second. Okay, we're good. I was like, ain't no way you're playing fucking ads right now. Okay, let me turn this shit up. Man, okay. Let's full screen this shit. You guys ready? Alright. So, oh god, Assassin's Creed Shadows. Okay, well I haven't really been keeping up with Assassin's Creed Shadows ever since it came out. Like, obviously I heard it's a shit show. It wasn't a successful game at all, but let's see it.
It is over.
Hey, everyone's favorite Yasuke.
Goblin's free. Come on, let's go.
Imagine a playable servant Yasuke. Would you roll for Yasuke if you became a servant?
I shall ascend.
What? What the fuck? Bro, the voice acting isn't even that good. What is this? No, that can't be real. Wait, that's Attack on Titan? I just realized that's the Attack on Titan collab. Are you fucking kidding me? What am I looking at right here? What am I looking at, guys? Quite trash collab. This is nightmare fuel. Are you kidding me? Like, I thought freaking, like, I don't know why this reminded me, because, like, I know, like, Black Ops 7 too was also being shit on too, because they had their, funny enough, they had a boss too that was like a kaiju fight too, but
Oh, man, what the fuck, man?
bro, why?
Go!
Come on.
Yasuke?
Let that Titan eat
Why
out.
would this? Who thought this was a good idea,
You want
huh?
a meal monster? Come and get it!
Well, his, dude, his, oh my god, this feels, I don't know why. This is official? This feels more like a fan made this to make fun of the game than anything else. This feels more like an Assassin's Creed fan trying to roast the game.
Bad, but turns out they're just stupid. And stupidity is not a crime.
What's going on, guys?
One harmless match.
Did they not? They're like, they didn't even like this. They did not even think about doing like a retake on the voice acting here. Like, it's so scuffed, man. Dude, this shit's so scuffed. Oh my god, like, Shadows, bro. Shadows. I mean, it should, you know what? It should really stay in the shadows, honestly. Then deep down, the shadows forgotten for good. This is Ubisoft? Well, I would... Honestly, it's a far cry from what Ubisoft should have been, right? But modern Ubisoft, man. Fuck.
I'm pretty tough, huh?
Yeah.
I am.
Oh, we're gonna, you guys gonna
They're pretty
kiss?
close, Kinu. Jealous?
Bro. You're gonna kiss?
Please, don't kiss her.
I knew that was coming, bro. I knew that was coming. I don't know why.
No.
That was retarded, bro.
Never. And I know I could never steal you away from Kinu.
Say that again and we'll have to do it for real.
What do you
If only
mean?
there was a way to show my reverence. Your name. I will take your name.
I don't know why. It just seems to me like I'm like you just look at the facial expressions, man. They look high as a kite, bro. Like they can't even talk straight, yo. They can't even talk straight without looking fucking uncanny as shit. Like their rigging isn't even like it's not even baked fully, right? Like
You will? So you would be.
they're so high up their ass, bro.
Yasgane! From this moment on.
Well, that was something special, huh? Is it just realistic dialogue? Well, then who? I mean, who the fuck thought it would be a good idea to write it in such a way that it looks like? I don't know. It's still. It just feels like the dialogue's still in like the rough draft phase. It feels like they did not even finalize the fucking dialogue, but I guess this was approved. It's definitely how real people from back then talked, surely, right? That's how they talked back then?
Kinu? Yeah.
This how they moved too? I don't know, man. I mean, it looked like they... I mean, look at the... I swear, is that guy on the right? Are his eyes bloodshot? Did he take cocaine? Bro. So bad, yo. They're on an acid trip right now. Definitely feels like I hopped off Assassin's Creed or just Ubisoft in general. I had a good time. I mean, thank God, right? Well, I mean, I didn't really play, like, I'll be honest. I mean, I didn't really play any of the Assassin's Creed games. The only Ubisoft games I played were like Rayman, really. But that was all old school shit, right? But yeah, Assassin's Creed, bro. Oof. Ugh. Well, I think that's enough of that. That is again like it's not even a. I mean, yeah, this is it's not even a mod, and you know what? It honestly could have passed off as like a shitty ass mod made on purpose, just for the fun of it. But no, that was a real official thing. That we're supposed to take that seriously. We're supposed to take that seriously, apparently. Are you sure? Are you sure this is like? Are you sure this is not a comedy, right? Like, are you sure Assassin's Creed Shadows isn't a freaking comedy game? Was like Inosuke is the comic relief or something like that? I don't know. But yeah, anyway, I don't know. I have no idea what's gonna happen with Ubisoft, and if they're gonna reform, downsize. I mean, I hope they get their shit together if they're still gonna even exist at this point. If they're gonna exist, right? All right, let's. I got a QP grind, guys, so we're gonna do this. Also, I'm a little disappointed that I didn't like. I thought Ogamari was gonna get me enough of those, you know, whatever you call those torches or whatnot, enough for me to get my archer class score maxed out, but apparently not. That did not happen. That did not happen. Okay, let me turn that shit down. I think that's a bit too loud, right, guys? Like, just like, yeah, I kind of figured that. Yeah, I kind of looked at the, it was in the yellow. My bad. Bro, how the fuck do I refresh the, It's not working. Okay, whatever. That's alright, Also, apologies, but Captain Magma, thank you for the follow. welcome to the Yourself Pit. Hope you enjoyed here. And also, by the way, if you're still around, if you need more advice and need more help, you know, got any more questions, feel free to join the Discord. You know, there's always people there to help you and give you more advice if you need it. You know, or you can hit me up too on Discord if you want. So whichever one. Also, looky. It's getting up there, guys. At some point, it's gonna be ready for the grand duels. But also, it'll be, you know, it's already high enough where I can use it to farm for more QP. So it's in a pretty good spot. You are welcome in our collective hell. Yeah. Or as they always say, right? That's how you're walking into? Well, actually, I'm not even sure how long you've been playing, but... I'm also an expert at FGO. He can complete Fagado with only one gas. Well, to be fair, I've done that like once. I can't do that on a consistent basis. I wish I could. No, I can't. Depends on, like, sometimes they throw an easy one, but more often than not, I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at with the frickin' mosaic, and well, the ones where you have to match the fucking traits and whatnot. How do you like the new opening for ReZero Season 4? I'll be honest, I haven't really even seen the opening yet. So, honestly, I kind of want to watch the episode and then just see the opening from there, you know? I'll get a fresh reaction once once we get down to it. So yeah, I haven't seen the opening yet. Oh. That's the song? I didn't even... Honestly, I would not have thought about... I would have never thought that would be ReZero. I mean, the more I listen to it, I'm like... It's so fucking... I don't know. I have no idea how to feel about this opening. I don't know. Maybe, I'll be honest, maybe I'll feel a little bit better about the opening once I see it. With you know, the actual opening itself. Alright, Kier, thanks for being here. Have a good night and get some good rest. I appreciate you being here as always. Do take care. I don't know. I mean, just going off of the audio alone, I kind of like I'm not feeling it. You know, I'm not really feeling it. I think I like the previous openings better. That's how I feel about the season 4 opening. I think it was either season 2 or season 1 that I liked a lot. I would have to re-listen. I would have to listen to the opening again. So. I actually like this opening. It's unique from the previous openings, which makes it stand out for me. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I guess I mean, again, it's like a matter of preference, right? And your taste in music, too. I just, you know, I'm not really feeling it, but... I mean, maybe it's just the song itself, but once I get it in, like, the context of the animation itself, once I see the actual opening, maybe it'll look better, right? But as far as just the music itself is concerned, I'm not really feeling it. Yo, what's up, Log? How's it going? Just chilling today. Had myself some dinner. What was it that I ate today? It was kimchi with broccoli and hard-boiled egg. It's a weird combo. And then I had what was it? This like Filipino rice porridge. They call it, what is it, arroz caldo, but it's basically rice porridge. It's pretty good. It's a Filipino kind of food. But yeah, appreciate the bangers, guys. Keep it up, keep it up. Keep the good vibes going. Also, hopefully tomorrow, once they start audio call 2, I'm hoping I don't have to pull like a 10-hour stream for it, because we only got like roughly six more sections left on audio call 2. I mean, for all I know, it's probably going to be a long-ass read anyway, but I'm in no rush. I'll just enjoy it. Nobunaga met Yasuke in history, but Yasuke was most likely not a samurai. He only took interest because he never met someone with his skin color. Yeah, well, from what I've seen or heard, was that Yusuke, at least on the wiki, allegedly it's not even true. I forgot who the person was that was responsible for writing out the Yusuke Wikipedia page. But apparently it's not even true. I mean, like, I wouldn't really know, right? Because it's not like I know much about Nobunaga's, like, history, but it's like bullshit. But yeah, I'm sure Yasuke was, you know, probably real. But given the amount of time that's passed, you know, a lot of people like to fantasize and add their own little fiction. A little bit of fiction to the history there. How is the Strange Fate watch party? How is the Strange Fate watch party? I mean, we haven't really done it yet, so. But I'm looking forward to it. This coming Saturday. That's when it's gonna happen. But if you mean like how it's been like the last couple watch parties prior, I mean, it's been a good time. I mean, we got to joke around and shit. It was funny. It was funny. We got to kind of clown around and be stupid, but it's a fun time. You got quite a bit of rating left. Savor it. Oh yeah, I know that for sure. I'm not gonna rush it, but I wanna complete it. So like, so I'm in this, right? Like, I want to finish it, but I also don't want to rush it. So like, I'll just immerse myself, of course. My source is that I may, yeah, or my source is trust me, bro. Trust me. All the history is in here. Cause I've seen it myself with my own 2 eyes. Nobunaga and Yasuke, they were gay for each other. Absolutely gauge. Gray gauge. Someone running like that, dude. They are up in here on Wikipedia writing fanfics. It's actually, when you think about it, it's fucking hilarious. It's just fanfics. This is what happened, and they're passing it off like that fucking happened. Hey, what's up, Hunter? Still lucky on Castoria? Damn. Yeah, I mean, Castoria is an absolute must roll. she is like the biggest quality of life improvement to your Chaldea that you could ever ask for, right? Besides, you know, I would say Hokusai and Scotty are up there too, but Castoria is like a level above them because she's just amazing in all sorts of content. Anything, really. Just throw her at anything, right? Even, like, honestly, even beyond arts, she's still great. Like, you can... I use Castoria in quick comps, I use Castoria in buster comps, right? Because her arts card can help with the games too if I need to card with arts cards, and then her MP is fucking so broken in this day and age. So yeah, they don't need to buff Castoria anytime soon. So after Hokusai, who's the next target after for 120? That would be this guy. Yeah. I already finished 2K following the Mothman here, but he is next in line. So I'm gonna get myself a peak Oberon. And I'm pretty excited about that. My next 120 grind immediately after. And you know what? That's also like I want to get Hokusai done so I can focus on my next 120 as well, you know. Modern humans too prude to grasp the concept of gauge. Well, the thing is, if you were gay in like the early like in the BC, I don't want to say the BC era, but like the Edo period, like were they really accepting of gay people back then? I don't think so, right? Like not really, right? Homosexuals weren't really embraced back in the day, you could say. Not really. That's where they would either try and brainwash you or just straight up like kill you. That's what happened in history. I can't even say the fucking word. Because they would think you're fucking weird. They would think you're not normal. She also spoils the new FGO experience, but yes, that is all true. Yeah, exactly. Like, she dumbs it down. I'll be honest, Castoria really dumbs down the gameplay. She makes it like merely brain dead if you think about it, because like your entire team could survive solely off of Castoria alone. She's amazing at stalling, right? Whereas without Castoria, you're kind of reliant on, like, you kind of have to think, right? Is that a bit much? Like, you kind of have to think, right? Because like the times where I have to think would be like solos and like mid turns. But if I'm doing like a general like stalling comp, bro, it's not that hard. Besides, people were mad because Ubisoft had a really important historical woman who's known for being incredibly loyal and being a cheating love interest for Yasuke. Oh right. What was that? I remember seeing that where like Nobunaga had his was it wife, right? And then you could, bro. Do I need to say it? Like, that was an actual path you could take in Assassin's Creed Shadows, and if you're playing Yasuke, you can go the gay route too. You can be gay as Yusuke. Also, currently on Singularity 6, the 6th Singularity, and that is Camelot, right? Section 10, Part 2, Arrow 2. So far, nothing much happened aside from Mordred Node. Oh yeah, the one where she spams. Yeah, that one's fun. Yeah, I remember doing that the first time. I mean, it's scary the first time you're actually dealing with all of these gimmicks, right? Because you don't know how hard it's going to be until you actually do it. I get it, you know. Wayne's kind of intimidating. Mordred. I think those are like the two that would probably be the most intimidating. I mean, maybe even Lortoria, because I actually kind of struggled with her too. Her Inborn Pierce is you know. Hey, that's my Amio on screen. Damn. Shout out to your Amio. Wasted potential. Also, again, dude, congrats on the Aqua Mario run. She got to feel the bone of her sword, I guess you could say, right? Feel the unlimited blade works there. GSSR still far from now, but who do you have in mind for it? All slots? I mean, we did cover the GSSR a while back for this coming anniversary. I forgot what I was gonna go for there. Let me check. I think I was probably thinking about doing probably something to do with the extra class, but the primary goal, like nowadays for me with the GSSRs, is just to like aim for the brand new servants that I did not roll for. If not, you know, secondary, trying to also get a duplicate that's not a USO. That's what that's what I also want. If not a brand new servant. The woman was loyal, but the game made her a cheater. Really, exactly. That's what I mean, Bacon. Like that was kind of fucked up. That again. See, the problem here is that they're writing fan fiction. Didn't they market Assassin's Creed Shadows as like a historically accurate game, like based on, you know, history with Nobunaga, Yasuke. I think this was during the Edo period, right? So something like that. Was it the Edo period, right? But yeah. And then like, I mean, if I were her, I would be fucking upset, right? Can you imagine, like, you're looking down, I guess, from the afterlife, and you're seeing all these people write your background as a fucking cheater and not even loyal to your own man. You'd feel disrespected, you know. How far are you to 120 right now? My Hokusai is like 114 right now, so I still need. I got the Grails, so let's do the math. 2. I can't even do the fucking math in my head. There's like 3 more Grails. I think it's three more Grails. Sure. He was very thorough with his swordplay. You could say his sword fighting skills. His sword fighting skills were pretty sharp. Swordplay very sharp. They're also mad because they did not want people to mimic and track parkour and historical sites. Oh god. You mean to tell me that people will be stupid in like Japan? Oh my god. It's just going back to the main issue that people are going to like Japan, and like Japanese like tourism is so fucking tainted right now. Like people are like ruining it. Like it's just the reputation of tourists in Japan have been just going downhill. And if that's the case, like people want to mimic that. From like take people inspired by Assassin's Creed, so they want to do the parkour and the actual historic sites. Okay, I mean that's pretty fucking stupid. That's pretty dumb. Also, finally, my Mori altar is level 90. Nice, nice. Good stuff, good stuff. Now she's ready for the arts farming, right? I mean, with arts comps, you can actually get away without maxing out their skills. It depends on the server, of course, because some of them have better MP gain than others, but unlike Buster, you kind of have to max out the battery skills primarily. You can still get away with not maxing out, you know, the main bread and butter damage skills, but the battery is like the crucial part to a Buster farming comp. But yeah, arts comps, you have a lot more leeway with arts comps. To a lesser extent with quick comps, because their gains aren't as good, but you can still get away with that. But again, it just really depends. I think the Woman's Descendants are still around. I wonder what they think. Yeah, I really wonder what they think about their portrayal of one of their ancestors. Like, this is like you're looking at your great-great-great-great-grandmother and how they're portraying her. How would you feel if they portrayed her as a fucking cheater? Just like fictionalized. Goddamn, bro. It's like he pretended to have Nitsin Ichiryu for a while. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. A tourist already tried it? Yeah, they got freaking like. This is what happens when you have a high trust society and then people are taking advantage of it. That is the main problem. And I feel bad because like it is freaking great to live in a high trust society where you don't have so many restrictions and the rules are not too strict, right? You have a lot more freedom, but when you got people wilding out and causing trouble and shit in like Japan, well, what choice do you have than to make stricter rules? And you know, unfortunately, it's gonna limit what you can do for like tourism in Japan. I wouldn't blame them for wanting that. I mean, they've already tried that, by the way. What was it? There's this one location. I remember like PewDiePie. I think it was like a video by PewDiePie because he was also talking about like tourism being absolute shit in like Japan a while ago. But they blocked the view of like Mount Fuji because there were so many people like going there that it like to the point where it was like interrupting business there, right? People blocking the way. I swear it was even causing traffic, right? So they freaking put like a wall there so that people would not be able to like take pictures of Mount Fuji. And I think people were like still fucking trying to take pictures because they try to like poke holes in the fucking wall, right? Still trying to take pictures. They did not give a fuck. It's crazy. Another 1 HP left and now on 3 mobs. That's so unlucky. That is totally unlucky. And honestly, I feel for you, Hunter. I feel for you on a personal level because it happens to me. Not on my farming runs. Well, me sometimes. It depends on what kind of comp I do, but on my CQ runs, it happens. When a boss lives with a sliver of HP, it's really fucking annoying. If you roll alcohol, it's gonna be all you hear for a long time. Oh, the song playing right now? I mean, it's gonna be rent-free in my head. I still find it cool with Alka whenever she MPs, the music the theme. Her theme sticks around. Unlike Arcwade's Marble Phantasm, whenever she MPs, it doesn't stick around. Even though the battlefield effect still does stick around, the actual battlefield change in terms of aesthetic doesn't, which is kind of disappointing. Like, again, they should fix that. They should really fix that. Also, it's funny, I don't know if you noticed during your own run, but Water Olga puts a passive on you for, like, from the second bar break, that if any unit reaches 15 removable offensive buffs, they will suffer a heavy attack down. I don't think I experienced that, right? Because I'm not sure if I put that many buffs on my Gilgamesh when I did it. They will suffer heavy attack down because Emiya's mana burst is 3. Oh yeah, that's a lot of buffs though, right? I mean, Gilgamesh only has, I mean, now he has his MP damage up on his charisma. That's like 5 things, really. I mean, if you compare Emiya to Gilgamesh, Emiya's got a lot more buff in terms of like buff count than Gil, because again, Gilgamesh, his entire skill set is very vanilla and simplistic, so I guess it kind of works. It works to his advantage there, if you really think about it, right? Given the gimmicks, it kind of works to his advantage. I wouldn't fuck myself over, especially with the too many mystical skills. Oh yeah, especially with that. I think I like Aoko's theme more than Arcwade. Is that a crazy take? I mean, don't get me wrong, they're both beautiful OSTs, but I kinda like Aoko's a bit better. As for the Lion King, I followed a busted Mordred and she tore her old man and you. Good God. Honestly, yo. I mean, you know, first thing I think of whenever I was fighting the Lion King, at least nowadays, I'll just whip on my Sigurd, right? But I actually forget that her own I guess his own son, Mordred, would absolutely annihilate her because of her MP's anti-Arthur, anti-Artoria MP, yeah. So I'm pretty sure Mordred can do single target damage with her MP against an Artoria face, especially if it's a Lancer, right? One of the Artorias, whether it's Walter or the Lion King. I heard they tried to ban Assassin's Creed shows in Japan. Was it that offensive? Jesus. People were so pissed off in Japan. Well, I don't even blame them. Like there were just so many things wrong. There were so many things wrong with Assassin's Creed Shadows, right? Because actually, okay, there was another thing that was actually crazy. One of their promotional materials had one of the fucking, what's it called, Tory gates, right? It was like a Tory gate. And it was like one that was actually like partially like just, you know, eviscerated. And I think historically that one was like in one of the cities that was bombed by an atomic bomb, right? I think that's what happened. It was like a Tory gate, and then there was like one of the promotional materials. I'm trying to like understand the full context, but I'm trying to like describe it in such a way. I'm just trying to explain it well, that's all. But you get what I mean. It was just fucking crazy. If I could find it. Actually, you know what? I can just look it up. Assassin's Creed. Let's see if I can, like, Assassin's Creed, Shadows, Tori. A Tory Gate figure. Oh my god, there it is. Alright, this thing here. Oh god. Alright. This was the thing. Oh no. Okay, alright. Let me just show you guys real quick. This was also a stupid thing. Insensitive design, because here, or no, I'm not gonna, but as you can see, this is what happened. This is one of the promotional figures, I guess, and you can probably see why it's a problem. Because the way it was modeled. It's just a problem. There's that one Tory Gate, yeah, like I said, it was literally a remnant of what happened after the atomic bomb. And it seems like they modeled that one Tory Gate after it. A broken ass Tory Gate. I just bring Siegfried. Siegfried would do good too. Probably better than Sigurd, but it wouldn't be a problem. I think Siegfried would do single target damage too. Right? And honestly, he'd be a bit more reliable because he can get to his MP more reliably than Sigurd, honestly. Even though Sigurd does single target damage, so just in general, he would do a bit more damage. But also, I'm not sure if you saw this, but I saw Marty Supreme in theaters a few months ago, and it was really good. I've been thinking about watching that movie. That's the one with what's his name, Timothy Chalamet. I like the actor. I think he's pretty good. Like I liked him in Dune. He's actually a pretty good Paul Atreides. So I'm actually looking forward to part 3. I saw the trailer for part 3. I'm pretty excited. And hopefully my man Denis Villeneuve completes his trilogy in like absolute peak, right? Make it absolute peak. One of the best trilogies out there, right? I hope he, I guess, sticks the landing. And I don't know, they'll probably adapt more of Dune after that, but for now I just wanted to have an amazing trilogy. Right? Victoria wouldn't be able to hurt him even with her MP because of his special defense. So, you mean to tell me that he'd be able to tank? Honestly, and given Victoria's MP is a kind of weak sauce, I can kind of see that, right? I mean, if your playable Lortoria's MP hits like a wet noodle, I mean, shit. An enemy Lortoria MP would hit even weaker, no? Like, Mordred, Sigurd, Kurohime. Oh, okay. Well, we are talking about JP servants, but bottom line is like Dragon Slayers, right? I know Draco because of the core knight class damage mod she has, or any of the core classes, you know, we have a lot of options to end Camelot. Yeah, well, so many options to the point. Like it's again, like I said, Camelot. You can solo Camelot nowadays. It's a far cry when it comes to difficulty from like where it used to be one of the more difficult chapters. Now you can just like solo the fuck out of it. Ubisoft had mass layoffs in the coming months afterwards, but it said it was completely unrelated to completely unrelated to Assassin's Creed Shadows. Sure. Are you sure it's not partly a factor? Because I think I don't know, man. It was a massive loss. What do you mean it's not even a factor? It's kind of hard to believe that, I'll be honest. Kind of hard to believe that. Ubisoft also had 5. See, that's also, yeah. I mean, again, I think Assassin's Creed Shadows is probably a partial factor, but also the fact that they're working on so many games too. That's also a massive problem. Instead of working on one game and making sure it's like it's in peak condition, like I don't know, fucking Rockstar. Like sure, Rockstar takes forever to make their games, but at least they come out as bangers for like the most part. As far as I know, I don't think Rockstar has disappointed anyone. Has Rockstar ever released a game that was mediocre? Because I'm going back to like their previous releases. They've released, like, I'm not sure if they should make a sequel to Bully. Well, Bully was good, right? And then all their GTA games were good. What else did they make? Red Dead Redemption, both of them were good. So yeah, I don't think Rockstar has had a miss yet. Not yet. But we won't know until GTA 6 comes out. Let's hope it's a banger. It's such an interesting character arc. For Mori Supreme. Yeah, I would have to watch that at some point, but I'm not sure. I'll be honest, I'm not sure if I'm watching that in theaters. Haven't really had the time to, even though I've watched a lot of movies in theaters as of lately. The main character is actually multi-layered and has flaws. Hey. I mean, a dynamic character like that, I mean, it does make the story more interesting for us, right? A flawed character is someone that you could root for, or someone you can relate to, of course. Yeah, for Marty Supreme, okay. How even Summer Nikki Teach would make it easy, and that's neutral damage. Summer Nikki Teach. Maybe even doesn't writer OG Nikki Teach have dragon damage? Maybe she can also do work, right? Maybe. If not, I guess you would have to like maybe rail her, get her stats up there. Unless her constant NPC provokes Latoria to use her cleanse battery every time. Admittedly, that would be bad. True. Latoria does have a counter to a debuff. Unless you stun her, then she can't do anything. Like my boy. Yeah, the only I guess debuff that she cannot avoid is a straight up stun, right? But yeah, it's a bit dicier since it's like Martha's skill buff, in that it makes the whole party stronger towards dragons, so the number is smaller. True. Yeah, so typically if it's like a party-wide damage mod, it's like roughly 20 to 30%, right? Whereas if it's like selfish, it's like 50% over, right? And then if it's like tied to an MP, it's like 150% damage more typically. Because actually, I think like Sigurd's anti-dragon mod, Gilgamesh's Aya, like the scalings are the same. It's like 150% damage without overcharge, and it scales off overcharge, basically. She has both a power mod for herself and one for the party. So she has multiple power mods that stack together. 50% for herself and 30% for everyone. It's kind of like Siegfried, because Siegfried has one for his MP, one coming out of his MP, and then one from his skill. So, given her MP upgrade, yeah, she could take Latoria. Yeah, I'm sure of it. Yeah, and also it just comes back. It comes back to why I like niches. Like, it's pretty nice and it's pretty cool to see certain servants excel in a specific battle. You have that one servant that people think is garbage, but all of a sudden they become the best servant for that particular fight. It's pretty cool to see, you know. Oh, also I meant to do this like on my last stream. But do you guys want me to go over the MiHoYo collab in terms of like what to expect? I think we went over the event like a while ago, but maybe we can do a bit of a recap. Just kind of go over it again, right? Oh shit! I was actually checking the GSR too. I mean, we're getting a shit ton. Oh yeah, and that's what. So the 9th anniversary is when we're getting. That's when we're getting the new appends too, which is nice. Thank God for that. And then a bunch of servant upgrades too. Okay, there it is. Okay. Hold on. Fucking hell, why is Twitch being so fucking weird? And I can't even read chat properly, guys. Like, I'm sorry. Like, the multi-chat isn't even working for me. It's just not working. I have to read from my browser. Surely Salome will see the light of day someday. I think she deserves a bit more, you know. Salome, her main gimmick is like, it's like a build up to like a party-wide invuln, right? Like she has that weird thing where, like the demerit, she has that weird demerit where she removes defensive buffs on herself that makes her very risky to use, just in general. And it doesn't help that she's like a 2-star, right? So, or was it a 1-star? I think she's a 2-star, but yeah. I was looking at it, or you were looking at it too earlier. Okay, I guess we can go over it though. What servers will we be getting at the for the MiHoYo collab? Okay. Let's go over it, because like we do get, of course we gotta have the extra banners, you know. Like we got, I mean, we'll have the main ones with Alice and Alco, but there will also be the bonus ones too. So let me. Yo. Can't even. What the hell, man? That's annoying. What if I just go from the updates? Yeah, here we go, upcoming. Also checking again on my raid comps. For raids. Which raids now? We have a raid coming up. Wait, don't tell me there's a raid. Don't tell me there's a raid in this particular event. I know there's a raid. There's a raid during Christmas though. I know that for a fact. Okay, here we go. I'm just fucking lost. Okay, here we are. So as you guys can see, well, as of JP, because honestly, because we're NA, we could probably end up with more banners, like surprise banners, possibly. It's like a prototype to Ash's third skill, or second skill of the Mahoyo raids. Really? The Mahoyo raids? Just fucking raids in here, huh? Damn. Okay. Okay, I forgot about Space Ishtar. He's a raid up. Okay. So if he didn't get her from Saber Wars 2, and wow, of course. So Space Ishtar and Calamity Jane will once again be paired up together. Just like good old times. Just like old times. I think Space Ishtar is still worth considering, but nowadays, right, it's like there's just so many servers coming down the pipeline. She's kind of bait, but kind of not. And the titular Jane coming in hot in the skill buff too. Wait, Calamity Jane's getting a skill buff? And then Alice, of course. I think this one's Shiki. Oh, and Muramasa too. Damn. Fujino. Fujino if you want the bridge. If you want the bridge destroyer herself. I've had Space for more than a year. What are you doing with your Space Ishtar, man? Why you gotta neglect her? Bro, it's a ring face. Don't neglect a ring face. Come on. Come on, dude. What are you doing? Oh shit. And this is definitely where Arrive Project's gonna be rolling. I think she said it herself. Sugatani is on right up here. I mean, if you're I swear, if you can't even get Sugatani on this banner, I don't even know what to tell you. I actually got her to Bond 6 while having her on the front line. You put her in the front line at 111 and you've been farming with her that way? She pulled her way critting things? What are you doing, bro? At that point, Arise cursed? Well, hopefully not, right? Right? Like, hopefully no one's stealing her Sugatani copies. Right? Also looking at the CEs here. I mean, you know, nothing amazing because, you know, it's like mixed stats on the 5-star. But the art, however, right? The art goes hard. Can't go wrong with the art. Oh, hello. A brand new Mystic code. Not really aware of that. Bro, it isn't... We kind of have like design-wise, we already have a Mystic Code that's kind of like this already, funny enough. But I guess it's because, you know, they're kind of wearing their particular school uniform in the MiHoYo universe. Who said Spishtar had to be an arts looper only? True. I mean, that's why that's why I'm saying that Space Ishtar is still like a servant worth considering because of like how flexible she is between card types. To a lesser extent with Quick, because she's kind of awful at being a quick servant, but yeah, Arts and Buster specifically. But I think her best card type for farming is probably Arts right now. I mean, you could yeah, I think you can get away with Buster for obvious reasons, but yes. I don't know why it's not letting me scroll on OBS. Come on, man. I'm annoyed. I can't even read the fucking chat. I have to go on my browser. Bro, I'm so annoyed. Hold on. I got my phone here. I can just do it from here. Where is it? Stream manager. No, that's my... I can hear myself now. Can I just mute? Manage my stream, yes. Where's my chat? Okay, that's easier. My OBS is scuffed, so I can't even see multi-chat. I can't even scroll on the fucking Twitch chat. I have to go for my fucking phone. My god, what's going on? Okay. Apologies. Okay, let me catch up. Unlike Summer Kama, she does have 2 Buster cards. True. So she can... I mean, that also further solidifies the reason why Quick isn't really the best for her, is because she can't really quick chain, right? Not only is she not that great at quick looping and getting quick refunds, she can't even quick chain herself, right? Bottom line, she can't even do that. So in March 2025, Ubisoft formed a new subsidiary, later named Vantage Studios, to hold its most successful flagship franchises. While Ubisoft maintains majority control, it sold a 25% minority stake in its entity to Tencent. Oh god, Tencent's taking it, bro. Yeah, trust in Tencent, huh? The franchise includes, in this spin-off, are Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, Tom Clancy, Rainbow Six Siege. So Tencent has ownership of these games? Well, I mean, I hope the games get treated way better under their flagship, I guess. While we're on the topic, Spishtar, similar to Emiya, got a notable boost in her farming comps thanks to Miss Snake because of the MP changing mechanic. I mean, I'm not too surprised by that. Again, right? Spishtar is super flexible. Okay, back to the MiHoYo collab. I was talking about the design, but the skills here. Mixed card type, Buster and Arts. I mean, it's kind of weird. Star Bomb and Crit Absorb, okay. Well, at least there's a charge and a guts. So I would compare this. So this is like comparable to the other Guts CE that's and Anniversary Blonde, right? I don't know. I think Anniversary Blonde. I mean, I can see there being a potential, case where you probably want to take this is because of like it has charge on like Anniversary Blonde, but Anniversary Blonde is probably better for like Buster though. Like I don't know, like maybe if you're doing like an art solo. If you're doing an art solo, maybe you could take this, right? It just doesn't seem like it's as good as Anniversary Blonde, though. Like I'm just looking at it from like just a general standpoint for solos, right? But it's a new Mystic code, so we're gonna be using it anyway. I'll probably try maxing it out while I'm farming. Back out. Oh yeah, new command codes too. Oh yeah, and not to mention we're getting the brand new welfare. What's his name? Sojuro. This guy, the One Punch Man. He's a great unit. He's like a single target harass. So if you like a big One Punch Man that can clear, I'll probably like look into investing him. And even if not, I mean he's a welfare, so like a free MP5, like I would not miss out on this guy. Can I not just look? This there. I was like, where the fuck is he? Also, is it Ali Steer? Ali Steer, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the yearly supplement. Hope you enjoyed here. Appreciate it. Appreciate the follow. Yellow, how's it going, Gamers? We're just kind of going over. We're going over the next upcoming event next week. Arguably the most anticipated event story-wise for me, besides I was gonna say Strange Fake, but not yet, right? Samurai Remnant, that's what I meant to say. And the only player here trying their best to be a Draco main. Nice to meet you. Hey! As a Draco enjoyer, a fellow Draco enjoyer, I approve. I have her grailed currently, MP5, so yeah, nice to see another Draco main. Well, I'm not like I like her at least for like the Beast class. As far as the Beast class is concerned, start of next week should be like next. It should be late March. So I don't know. I would assume probably Monday or like Tuesday then in this case, right? But yeah, this guy is great. He's got a fat battery from what I remember. And he gets a disgusting amount of crit damage as far as I can see here, based on the less HP he has. So it's kind of like Hijikata in a way. So, and then bro, I completely forgot how he fucking works. Honestly, it's been a while since I looked at him. And not that I even got to mess around with them because I wasn't playing JP at the time. I was kind of Mia. I have a team mostly finished for her with Lady Avalon and Castoria. All I want now is Space Arash for AoE and group farming purposes. Yeah, I would say Space Arash. I would highly recommend getting her for yourself because if you're gonna use a friend Space Arash, you're not gonna be able to utilize her entire kit because one of her one of her big strengths is her affection mechanic, I guess. I'm not sure if you call it like affection, but you get what I mean there. Like she gets bonus effects based on like her stacks of like affection. I was gonna say bonds, but you know it would be confusing with bond levels. So weekends probably. I would say after the weekend, since somehow trying to main Draco also turned me into an arts merchant. It's a little ironic. I mean, like, she has an arts MP, but also she has a triple buster deck, so you could actually use Draco as a buster DPS servant too. Like I've used her with Hokusai. She works pretty well too there. It is a battery multiplier. And doesn't it multiplies based on actually level though, right? I'm trying to remember how his battery even works. I looked at Arash's kit and realized she scales up bond affinity. Yeah. Well, that's specific to like the gameplay, not. I don't think she scales up your actual bond levels necessarily. You know, unless you want to count server coins, but that's besides the point. You know, I'm talking about like the affection stacks that she gets. The more you use her in a battle. I'm just realizing I'm so used to triple art stacks with buster MPs. It didn't even occur to me triple buster deck with arts MPs the polar opposite. You didn't? Man, have you been using too much like Semiramis or what? Like, I mean, who else has a buster MP but a triple art stack? Because all the two main ones that I use are Semiramis and Moriarty. Those two have the deck that you're talking about. And I realized that gameplay-wise, Space Rush is just a better variant of Nidicris Alter's gameplay. I'm not sure if I could say that. I don't know, maybe. It's been a while. It's been a while since I did like a deep analysis on Space Rush. I just know about her little bond gimmick. But bottom line is that they're both arts farmers, and I don't know. Like, at least like Nidicris Alter is like more accessible because she's permanent, so she can spook you, right? But Space Rush, I mean, I'm sure she has her advantages there too, right? I mean, I forgot what her class affinity is, because even though she's a beast class servant, the thing about playable beast class servants is that their affinities are various. They're all different based on the servant. At level 10, his current MP gauge would be double. Okay. So it just scales based on level. Alright, so it's just 100% at level 10, right? Just to simply put it. I think I forgot about this part. There's like so many little things to increase the affection meter. Exactly. There are factors like I think probably MPing with her, doing command cards, right? Using her command cards, maybe doing skills, something like that, right? Something along those lines. I think the bottom line is that the more you use her, the higher her affection stacks are. But I mean, it's also good to know like specifically what would help too. Using skills, using seals, doing chain flipper, etc., etc. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I kind of got the general gist of it. It's just the specifics. Warside Battlefield? Yeah, fucking
悪は
that,
成長
right?
する
Warside
なせば
Battlefield.
力るまでがな
Multi-target using arts. I use Muramasa, Yamato, Takaru. Unless it's archers, then Summer Buki. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean Muramasa is still a decent choice, even though Yamato Takaru exists.
輝き興味深い
And then, like, not to mention, like, Muramasa is going to get an MP upgrade, which will give him a bit of a boost in terms of just damage, right? It's gonna be nice.
正義の果実はフラ
I
ンス
think using her skill first before other servants also counts. Oh, so prioritizing her skill first? Yeah, that's interesting. I'm trying to understand what his third skill does here. Sudro. Cards increase. I mean, he gets a rainbow buff, so as far as I can see here, but oh, can you like choose, right? Is that? I forgot how exactly it works. Oh yeah, he has a pretty good passive for what it's worth. It's a pretty bonkers passive. If only he didn't really get himself killed every single time he freaking MPs, you know. But at the same time, just like a rash, it's actually a good MP. So it's pretty fucking bonkers. Ignore Invuln. The first like ever damage cut ignore. Because like for some reason we haven't included damage cut into any skills whatsoever. Right? Like we can have like a million
Alright guys,
defense ignores.
I'm doing take
But
on
no
me
damage cut ignore. Alright.
Alright.
And then even so if you have defense up, increase damage against defense up skills. Holy shit.
Mining away.
Oh,
I don't know.
whoever posted that song? Alright.
Anyway.
Alright, I see how it is.
This Minecraft day, so beautiful. Further down.
Sorry, this is something that like Doc would put up.
Mine diamonds.
Uh
Mine diamonds.
sorry. Let me catch up with chat here.
All mine.
I'm not used to frickin' reading chat on mobile. Man,
So easy
singing their ass off here.
with my Minecraft pickaxe and show
So every card of his that appears on the next turn will the color you choose when using that skill. I think his MP is excluded, but not 100% sure. Oh, so you can choose. So it's guaranteed that whatever card type you choose is gonna show up the next turn. Okay, right? I used a single page sync course because I was bored and you didn't give a fuck, huh? Damn, bro. I wish my luck was up there, Gamros. But like I said many times before, it's when you're not trying, when you're not even trying to get the servant, you end up getting you end up getting the servant. Because the dire sensor isn't filtering out what you want, you know? Doesn't even take that into account.
I'm alright. I'm not ready.
Don't die now. Oh my goodness. Okay.
All these diamonds sitting carefully away. I'm getting worried.
Because Nitocris is a is a good servant. It's just that a lot of times, even with her skill at level 8, her MP couldn't kill due to no insta kill proc, and it's low damage. Well, yeah, given that she hasn't gotten a buff yet, I can see that. And you're using her with neutral enemies. Don't expect her damage to be amazing, but you know, maybe they'll give her a buff in the future. You know me too well. It's fucking you, isn't it? It's you. You posted that shit, dog. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I mean, you're the one who put up the freaking Mariah Carey fucking songs, the Mariah Carey Christmas songs. What's up, Nico? March 25th, happy 3rd anniversary to the coffin of Andrew Lele. I can't believe it's been 3 years already. 3 fucking years already with that guy, with that game. It's kind of insane. My ears just my apologies. Well, I mean, it's not really on me. It's up to you guys. You're the ones who post the music. I'm just here, all right? I'm just here doing my own thing, okay? You guys are the ones that dictate the vibes. Not my fault. Not my fault. It's over now, right? For now. For now. I pulled out all the Neros back to back post Draco because I like her so much. Straight up a Nero. Well, I was gonna say Nero simp, right? Dedicated Nero enjoyer. I respect that. Summer Castoria. Oh wait, you got Summer Castoria. Yeah, she's also worth it too. I'll listen to Ice JJ Fish, then this JJ sound. Yeah, you probably lost some brain cells hearing that. I knew I also got Brother Monte when I didn't want her, and I pulled. I consider it as worth it with Summer Castoria. Okay, yeah, Brother Monte. I mean, she's not bad nowadays. She's not bad nowadays. I mean, and then you get to enjoy her MP because you know her MP is special. So Joe's death rate is exactly 66.6%. Coincidentally, a coincidence that we were also talking about Draco. Ooh. Maybe he was made to kill demons. Yeah. Well, Summer Castoria is freaking ridiculously strong, and Brutamonte is not a bad quick servant herself nowadays. So yeah. I mean, we went over Alco and Alice, but I guess we can just quickly glance at them too. Just for the sake of it, you know? Gameplay-wise, design-wise, I mean, she's peak as hell. And then she has the unique ability to change her deck. Whichever she's Super Alco, it's Triple Arts. Normal Alco is the regular Saber deck, so my main party at the moment is Draco, Summer Castoria, OG Castoria, Lady of Avalon, and an MP5 Mysterious Heroine XX who is filling in for Nidicris Ultra because I'm not high enough level to use a team of all 5 stars yet. Oh, so you're going to need to get your master level up further, you know. It's gonna be it is one hell of a grind, but hopefully you're able to reach the level cap. I mean, what's your current master level, if you don't mind me asking? Slowly getting there? Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Well, if you have the master experience CEs, the ones that boost your master experience, I would utilize those ones. Or if you can, like, it's probably like pretty rare in comparison to tea time, but I would try and find friends out there with like support servants with the master experience CEs too, if you can find them. I know it's in the late 120s. Okay, yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, you're getting up there, so It's a work in progress. Will we actually get to the rest of the event if we focus on Alco? No, let's go. This might take a while. Do you want to skip? I mean, I guess we can just cover the event. We already, to be fair, we already talked about the servers themselves when they came out. So let's just go over the event. I think you're right about that. So, all right. Anyway, let's talk about the event mechanics. As per usual with any other event with the welfare, you gotta progress the story, and then finishing the story means you can unlock the welfare permanently. Through the missions, of course. Seems like this is a ladder-based event? No, it's mission-based. Looks like it, right? Unlock new main quests by acquiring exorcism points. Exorcism points. And that's how you're gonna progress through the stories, by acquiring these points. Oh yeah, I have a couple of friends that use the Master Experience CEs. Yeah. I don't really put mine up too often unless someone asks me to, then I will do it. But you know, it's pretty safe. It's pretty safe to just put Bond CEs rather than Master Experience, because more people are in demand of Bond levels anyway. This is the gacha currency. So you know, try and get the 3-star one if you're free to play and you're not rolling. So you could get those from the friend point gacha. I think you can get them from the main quests, because they typically give them from the main quests, right? And then the shop also sells it, right? Oh, or at least one of them. Additional drops for free quests. Choose the ultimate party lineups based on quest hints. So that's a unique. So that's a new event gimmick. I don't think I've heard of this one before. I think that's a new thing. Space Era should be in the bag as long as I keep playing regularly, because I got 170 quartz and counting, 85 tickets, so long as I can get 15 more tickets pre-anniversary and 130 quartz. I only need to get 100 polls for her, which the anniversary should get me. Yeah, I mean, every single anniversary they give us a shit ton of quartz, so they'll just give you more chances to get her, and hopefully, right? Hopefully you're able to. The highest leveled servant I got is Melzine, Morgan, and Sasuke Kodro at level 96. Wait, only level 96? Bro, how long have you've been playing long enough to get them to level 100 at the very least, no? But still, based Kodro though. Based of you to level up the legend. And also, of course, like Morgan and Melzine too, you know, that's some good taste. The shop sells the Master Experience CEs. Yeah, the shop's got them, but you need the mana prisms. I believe 5k. You need 5k, I believe. You need that amount to unlock an MOB, an entire copy. Cupid's the thing that holds me back. I mean, I don't blame you. I mean, I'm already near QP hell as it is. 18 million QP on me right now. Well, it's not really 18 million QP right now, because I actually did Storm Pods, but that's besides the point. What a coincidence. We talk about master levels, I just leveled up? Well, shit. Well, nice, dude. What level are you now? And then... Alright, well, typical, right? Event bonus. well, no surprise. The main servants get the maximum bonus. Servants from basically other Type Moon media. Bizet's in there. Makes sense. Nash, Calamity Jane, and wait, how come? Wait a second. Why put Kid Gil and Ku? Oh, I mean, okay. I mean, this is like a hollow ataraxia thing, isn't it? I was like, why can't you put OG Gil in here? Because you know, give him the 3%. That'll be nice. Oh well. Event cards. Oh. Okay, so there is. So looks like there's a damage CE, guys. That's fun. Oh, alright. I'm looking forward to this. I mean, it's a full-on attack CE. Split card type, 8% each for Quick and Buster, so okay. Chaotic alignment damage. There's plenty of chaotic enemies out there, and starting gauge. Seems like a good CE. I think it's a decent CE, all things considered, for effects and whatnot, right? And it's probably, I mean, this CE seems like it's gonna go hard because, like, you have the event damage on top of the chaotic aligned. Like this, I would assume what we're facing probably has a bit more, like, maybe the 9++, right? Sounds like the 9++ is probably gonna have a chaotic aligned node, right? That's what it sounds like. But yeah, that's gonna be great. We're gonna get, okay, so these CEs up here are for basically CE bombs, so I would use these ones to level up CEs, basically. Command codes, 100% get the command codes. You can never go wrong getting any new one, really. I mean, this is Kashin Koji centric, so stunned, bound, and petrified. I guess it kind of works. It works with Amakusa because like his like first go stuns, but not really the most reliable thing. Gain 3 stars when attacking. I mean, it's a bit on the gimmicky end because you have to stun them. That's like the main issue. Like otherwise you're not really getting too much mileage out of it in comparison to just getting just straight up the usual damage bonus, right? Like it's not like you're gonna permanently stun them over and over and over again, right? 20% damage against evil alignment. I mean, that can be useful sometimes, depending on the enemy, of course. 3-star, Star Absorb, MP Gain. Yeah, I mean, again, for a 3-star, I mean, it's not bad. It's not too great, but if you got nothing better, sure. Apples. Oh, and there's a skill upgrade for Fujino, where she gets a battery, of course. A battery. She gets a star bomb, and her sure hits is 3 turns now. Your master level is 148. Hey, getting up there, man. Hey, okay, I'm pretty happy about this because like Calamity Jane, like for the longest time, like she's not a bad support. It's just like it's kind of difficult to like maximize her usage, right? Especially if you have a servant or if you have a comp that cannot generate like a consistent amount of stars. Like Calamity Jane really benefits off of like stars. At best, if you can get 50 stars, right? That's how you can utilize her. But yeah, her first, I think this is her first skill, which is like, I don't really care about her first skill. But now, oh, this is actually amazing. 10 extra stars. So now you could actually have more leeway when it comes to like it actually helps her third skill now. Thank God. I'm actually happy about this buff. 30% additional to gain 10 stars. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait. Let me get this straight. It's chance based to get more stars. Okay, I mean, honestly, I always thought that like the 10 stars by default is already great. So you could potentially get the maximum amount of stars to utilize her every single effect on her third skill, basically. Yeah, another gamble skill. Gotta love it. It's right up there with Imperial Privilege, huh? Yeah, gotta love that. Forgot the other reason I want to pull Space Rush. I'm tired of seeing extra classes and having to go, well, I'm guessing I'm gonna die. Well, I mean, unless you want to pull a Berserker and just risk it, I sometimes do that, but yeah, I get what you mean. I mean, with extra class servants, they're not as common, so trying to find the class advantage for all of them, I mean, you're gonna need to pull a specific amount, you know, specific servants there. It's a bit more. It's not as straightforward. Gonna put her to good use during Archer Grand Duel since Amiya will have the 40-star bomb on his skill 1. Jeez, I forgot about the star bomb. Dude, holy shit, Amiya, man. It's actually insane. It's fucking insane. So Star Bomb from Amiya plus the 10 by default and Calamity Jane. It's already guaranteed, man. It's fucking guaranteed. To be fair, Kestora is a good answer for extra classes, but sometimes I mismanage her and her health bar just melts away. Or Summer Kestoria. I thought you meant, yeah, like OG Kestoria. I mean, it can't be that hard. But yeah, Summer Kestoria, I can see that. I mean, again, it's a Berserker, right? Despite her being a Berserker, she's still like, it's easier for her to like survive than like the average Berserker, but she still suffers from being a Berserker, which means that she could get one tapped at the wrong time. I can see where we're coming from there, but yeah. What else? Oh yeah, free quests. I mean, I think like 9% of us are just gonna bother with the 9++, so we'll just go straight to the 9++ anyway. Everything else is just like straightforward farming. Ooh, wait. Is this a 6 enemy wave? Well, I mean, okay, extra. Oh, is this one of the? They're doing the thing from CCC. We haven't had one of these in a while. Yeah, they're bringing back the rare enemy types, the rare enemy spawns, which is, you know, I found that to be a pretty cool mechanic. I did not mind it personally, but they're bringing that back. Okay, for 9++. It just means that you could potentially get more drops too. So, and it's an assassin node, right? So, Alice. It's an Alice specific farming node. Seems pretty fucking obvious, huh? Extra quests. Extra quests will be available for 2 hours each day. Is this a new thing? What the hell? Extra quests. Oh, is this the raid? Wait, which was the raid? Right, because I heard about a raid. These are the raids. Oh. Wave 2, 20 waves. Oh. seems pretty straightforward, but yeah, I should have known because of because like every time we see the raids, they typically drop 2p and a bunch of materials guaranteed. So okay, I would have to look at which one I want to farm in particular. Whether it's, I mean, fuck. I hope I have enough time to farm the raids because last time with the Gouda raids, I did not get enough time. I was there for the initial start, but didn't really get to pull through the rest of them, you know. Well, maybe I'll do like the bone node. Oh, I need, man. Oh, I saw all of these, bro. I need all of these. Bro, it's so painful. Just looking at the materials I need, I'm like, hey, yo, I'm just camping like a lot of these, honestly. Bro. Okay, maybe not. So like, honestly, the earlier raids are like the ones I want to camp. Seemingly. Interesting. Okay, so those are the raids. Gotcha. Sorry, let me catch up with chat. Yeah, those are the raids. Alright. I mean, what more can I say, really? I mean, if we're going off of, let me just think for a second. My assumption is that we're probably gonna get. Wait, why the fuck did I pin that? Oh. I did not mean to pin that. I don't know why. It was probably from my phone. I fat fingered the pin. Alright. Anyway. What was I gonna say? Yeah, okay. It is a mission-based event. Okay. I mean, I don't mind missions. Right. Summoning. Where's the event? Mechanics, event bonus. I can see a Bizet banner, guys. If I'm looking at just based off the roster, considering what JP got, we could get a Bizet banner again, and we could get a Karen banner. They might just like include everybody, right? Can you imagine another Bizet banner, huh? That'd be something. But yeah. I know I'm not the best at explaining things, but I tried, you know? But I guess like TLDR, just to kind of get the general gist of it, it's a mission-based event with raids, and there's a damage CE, so it's gonna make farming a bit easier. So raids and like missions, that's the general gist of it, I would say. I know someone asked me earlier what GSR I want to pull for 9th anniversary. I remember we like talked about this, but I forgot which one I was going for exactly. But I mean, I have considered the very last one at the very bottom here. I have considered it. Since like, well, so far I don't have, right, like, I don't have Ushigozen. Obviously I'm not pulling for Alice, so like, I would not mind getting those, and that's assuming I don't MP5 Alco. Again, I'm trying to avoid getting a USO. Ideally avoid a USO. So maybe the Gura Gura Pavilion too seems a little bit appealing, because like I don't have any of these servants MP5. I mean, I do have a Genshin, I do have a Senoriku, I don't have a Takeda Shingen, so that's kind of a plus. And my Takasugi is only MP1. Just like looking at what else I could pull. Maybe Summer Pavilion 1. I don't know. I'm not really too attracted to this banner because I don't really care about them as much. Man, I would kind of pull on the Andromeda one, but there's Bizette or the MP5. I'm less inclined for that one. Actually, maybe the Close Friend Pavilion, because I do have Okitan, Summer Okitan, but she's MP2 right now. And the Trunk Sisters only have MP1, and I would like to get Hibiki and Chikagi. Like, I would be pretty happy to like get them, you know. At least they're brand new. Oh yeah, if it weren't for me pulling Wangina, I would probably consider this banner because Van Gogh's on it, and I've been thinking of potentially trying to get her to MP5, but now I'm kind of less inclined. I am kind of less inclined now that I have Wangina, Ordeal Pavilion. I'm not gonna touch that because I already have Monte Cristo MP5, Icon Sky MP5 on the Golden Sea of Trees. Yeah. Naraka Mandala. I mean, I want Tyra still. I mean, she's MP2, and then maybe MP3 Dolmen would be great, and then even Saber Ibuki. So kind of Loki, right? Kind of Loki.
Four big guys.
But yeah, oh, Doc, you're going now? You're gonna head out now. Good night. All right, Doc, thanks for being here, man. As always, have a good rest and good luck with your midterms. You'll do fine, man. Just don't overthink it. Take care, man. Get some good rest. You'll need it. That Lost Boat 6 banner is insane. Oh, this one? Yeah, the Fairy Night, the Fairy Round Table. Yeah, it's actually fucking stacked. You cannot lose with that banner. I mean, Lost Boat 6, like, fucking peak. Everything about Lost Boat 6 was pretty peak. Like, the servants themselves, all of them did not disappoint. Every single servant that came out of Lost Boat 6, like, from Castoria to Habitrot, like, yeah, they're just fucking amazing, really. I would lose it if we got another, if I got another Castoria. Yeah, I mean, I'm fucking avoiding that banner. Ain't no way I am risking a USO on an Oberon and a Castoria when I'm trying to go for Morgan MP3 and a Melusine MP3 potentially. So yeah, probably not. So if I'm gonna pick, it would probably be the Naraka Mandala, Close Friendship perhaps. So like, again, I'm looking at brand new servants plus avoiding getting a USO chance, and then Gura Gura Pavilion number 2. So I'll have to think about it. Really, I'll have to think about it. But if I'm going off of just like solely brand new servants, I'm thinking close friendship would get me a higher chance of getting a brand new server because it's only 3 on there. Whereas if I were to go with the Guda Guda Pavilion, it's out of 4. So it is less likely. I have a higher likelihood of getting a dupe. Higher likelihood. Summer Pavilion number 3. I mean, that one's also pretty stacked. Yeah, they're all good. If you know the funny thing? Again, they're from Lost Boat 6, but they're just summer versions. Right? Like, crazy, right? It's fucking crazy. Summer Melazine, Summer Castoria, Summer Morgan, or Ash. They're all great. I would love to get Ash. I would love to get fucking Ash, but god damn it, man. What can you do? Alright. I think that's about it, right? That's enough discussion over what's upcoming. I've said what I wanted to say. All things considered. You know what? Let's form with a different comp. Yeah, Summer Pavilion 3 is really good. Oh no, like Zerctoria. You don't want Zerctoria? You don't want. I mean, if you have her already, what's wrong with getting more copies, right? I mean, shit. I didn't even fucking try for her, and I got her MP5. Right? Fun fact, by the way, my Summer Castoria is by far, I think she holds the record for the cheapest MP5. She's by far my cheapest MP5 SSR, and I wasn't even fucking trying for her. So, yeah. That's in the history books. You gotta go with Summer Skadoodles, but I guess we can Dante's farm for the time being. Okay, I'm gonna actually use a 3-star so I can actually maximize. I guess I can put Darius. Alright. Let's go. Back to Ember farming, guys. I mean, fuck. All this time I haven't really been able to even grind. And I need to get Embers, guys. I've been off on like a tangent. A massive tangent. Does the waifu as bond to redeem for the 2k points have to be Fable 8 characters? No. It could be anything. Well, I mean, like, I've had people redeem, like, stupid memes, and I still count that. So, I mean, even though it's husbando waifu, like, you could redeem it for technically anything, but ideally, right? It's mostly just putting up your favorite character. Doesn't have to be Fate. It could be any medium. Any franchise, any series you want. Alright. Well, you know what? This is fitting, right? We're going quick and we're going fast. And this song's even more fitting for Dante's. Lucifer from the indie game Health Taker. Okay, let me see what we got. I'll look for some fan art, if you don't mind me. I mean, I don't know. Health Taker. Oh. Hey, George. Why do I immediately recognize her? I don't know why. I swear I thought I wouldn't even know who this character is, but now I actually know. Oh wow. Good. That's crazy. Of course it's gender bent Lucifer. Alright, well let me think. Let me think what I want to part of. Something that's pretty. I'm just looking at the ones that speak to me a specific way. Because she's super cute and attractive and top waifu. Would you marry Lucifer? Would you marry the devil himself? I mean, yeah, if she looks this hot, right? Damn, bro. Damn, we're about to bring back original sin after this. It's not like gender bent considering the angels and the black war are genderless. Yeah, I mean, at the same time, Lucifer is considered more, I don't know. I mean, I guess it really depends, but I've grown up with him being a male, personally. Lucifer's been more known to be a guy, no? But let me think. I'm having a hard time picking. Oh, never mind. I have one. I think you're gonna like this one. There's nothing too it's just her face. It's really just her face that I like in this one in particular. So I'm gonna put this one up. Give me a moment. Okay, boop. Okay, there she is. Now let me put my boy in the back. Let me adjust this so make her bigger. The bigger the better, as they say, right? The bigger the better. Alright. Should be good, right? Enjoy! I hope that one's to your liking, George. Him being male has been due to more modern editions of the Bible. Well, I guess that explains why I've associated him as more male. Yeah. Especially medieval. Fate reignited my interest in the sorts of thinking because the writing of Fate's really good about trying the reasons why characters are how they are to the original myths. Yeah, I mean, it is interesting to note that the way they adapt, you know, their adaptation of historical figures is interestingly accurate to an extent, right? I mean, they pull some interesting choices, whether it's gender bending or not, but at the same time, right, they keep the core of what makes a character or historical figure that historical figure in relation. Yeah, they pull some weird shit. But at the same time, it's also got some historical accuracy. They just combine the two, and then, well, they make money. Right? Shit. What was it? My boy Sharkwedo. I still remember that one quote he said a long time ago on one of his streams. He said, I think, just to paraphrase, it was like Nasu, like, I think it's Nasu Takeuchi, right? Those two, they freaking collaborated. Geniuses. They monetized history, right? Think about that. History. And how much potential is there for making characters based on historical figures? Nearly infinite potential. Monetizing history has no limits. Did they waste any potential? I mean, if you look it down to some characters, to be fair, some servants, I think they were fucking wasted. Actually, I'll give you a good example. David, hello. David's kind of wasted. I think, like, the biggest disappointment with David is literally everything to do with Solomon. Like, how can you introduce David but not have any interaction with fucking Solomon whatsoever in the singularities, and then you make him a fucking twink too? Hey, what's up, my man? Unafraid. You're alive. We live another day. You survived. The one thing I'll never get though, why is it Altria? Oh god. Oh god. The whole Altria thing. I mean, it was, from what I remember, it was all, like, there was, Nasu insisted that it would be Altria instead of Artoria. And like the general fan consensus is that Artoria it just sounds better. It's a more accurate name to Arthur. It just sounds like the female version of Arthur, really. And then you go to Altria, and then at that point you're like, well then Arthur should just be Arthur or some shit, right? It just wouldn't make any sense. But yeah, that debate has been going on for like 3,000 years, man. The Altria Artoria debate has been going on for centuries, right? Like, it's crazy. Altria makes literally zero sense. Exactly. I mean, because like I said, if Altria exists, then Arthur should just be Arthur or some shit. Arthur. It just doesn't sound right. David not interacting with Solomon at all is odd considering their relationship. Because like Solomon is David's dad, right? Or was it the other way around? Bro, I haven't read the Bible in like forever. They're related, right? So please tell me I didn't pull out the wallet again. Not yet. Not yet. I'll just say that right now. Yeah, David Solomon's dad. Oh, it's the other way around. I'm a fucking dumbass. Holy shit, it was the other way around. You know why? You know why I thought about it? Because freaking David's a twink. That's why. You would be mistaken if you didn't, you know, if you did not read the Bible. I mean, I read the Bible, I just forgot, really. That's the thing. In Japan, Ultra and Artoria are said more or less the same way, but it was still intended to be Artoria at the start, I think. The Nazi insisted on Ultria for one reason. Has he even... Okay, to this very day, has Nasu even elaborated on his reason? You mean to tell me it's been what? Fucking over 20 years and Nasu still hasn't said anything? Like, you think about the most hotly debated topic amongst Fate fans, you would think that Nasu would at least, you know, give an answer to it? Or maybe he just wants to keep it, like, ambiguous. Or, like, on purpose. Like, oh, this is giving traction to Fate, so I'm not gonna give a clear-cut answer just to keep people talking about Artoria, Altria, whatever you want to call her, right? Maybe that's the big brain move, right? Keep people talking about her by pissing off your fans over a name, over a fucking name, man. That's a character inspired by Arthur or Artoria should be prioritized, yeah. I mean, if it isn't obvious by how I name my Artoria Minturns, yeah, I call her Artoria. Like, it just sounds better. I prefer Artoria over Altria. Like, I say Altria more, like, ironically than, like, I actually mean to. Right? Oh. Nice hand. Imagine how this bullshit would be avoided if David kept it in his pants. What do you mean? Things would have been okay if David didn't do the dirty deed. I mean, then the events of the Bible would not have happened. History would have played out differently, that's for sure. Altria and Artoria are pronounced the same in Japanese, and Nasu just happened to choose the wrong name. It is what it is. Do you think it's probably a fucking ego thing? Where he's like, he accidentally picks the wrong name, and because he's like, I can never do wrong, he's like, no, it's the right name. What do you mean, guys? I don't think his ego is that fucking big, right? Like, no way. What do you mean I accidentally pointed at the wrong name? It's Altria now. It's always been Altria. What do you mean it's Artoria? Just like someone like accidentally like he's about to pick Artoria, someone slips and he just lands his finger in Altria as he picks the name out for what her official name is gonna be. And he's like, here it is, guys. And like deep down he's like, shit, I made a mistake. But because he has to stay committed Like he's like, you know, full of confidence and shit. He doesn't want to be embarrassed, so he's like fully committed to the name because he doesn't want to admit that he made a mistake. Maybe that's the actual reason, right? Maybe that's why he's not giving us an actual reason, because he's not willing to admit he made a mistake choosing the fucking name, right? Curious how beings like Oppenheimer would go into fate. We have talked about bringing, I guess, historical figures that are a bit, you know, closer to modern times, like Oppenheimer. Yeah, we have discussed like every time, like celebrities too, like Michael Jackson. I mean, who else? You know. Oh no, let me catch up with chat. Holy shit. I'm becoming like Fox for us. Oh my god. How the hell did I do this? I'm kidding. It's not a big deal. I mean, you guys are crazy active in the chat. So was Queen of Sheba? True, and Queen of Sheba has a lot of importance with Solomon, right? They did not explore that. I mean, we got a bit of that in Salem, but that's about it. Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't servants partially influenced by how the modern era sees them historically? Not all servants, from what I remember. Some servants, yes, but not all of them. Like for example, like fictional characters, I think those are the ones that like manifest based on how people see them, right? Like Moriarty and Sherlock. And then you got the more extreme examples like Antonio Salieri, where I guess he's kind of viewed as a crazy psycho, right? There's no interaction because it's young David. Solomon ain't a thing at that point. I mean, like I said, he's a fucking twink, but we should have gone David like older, right? Like why did it have to be twink ass young David? They didn't show up until after we dealt with Solomon and shit, and then we broke it. Like it again, huge wasted potential with fucking David. Okay, literally unfortunate. Oh, another one. Darius, like you talk about Iskandar's main rival, like that's his arch enemy. Iskander got a lot, like you know, he got a lot of lore, he got a lot of character development in Fate Zero, a bit further in Case Files. You know, he got some references here and there, and then in like FGO, he got a lot of stuff in FGO too. But Darius, man, where the fuck is Darius? Darius the Third doesn't really have shit. I mean, hey, at least they gave him an animation update. But like, where else is he? You know, like they should have like an Iskander centric event that focuses on their background with Darius. You know, if anything. Also, no one talks about, not even the game and the in-game lore, but Roman and Solomon had crazy riz. Dude had 1,000 wives. Maybe they don't want to talk about that. Maybe they don't want to mention that. I don't know. Sakura Toria, no matter what Nasu says. I mean, he can't, dude. Nasu can't force us to say Altria, okay? He's not gonna brainwash all of us, even though he probably would. He probably, right? I mean, he's so gung-ho about Altria, maybe he would want to brainwash us. I don't know. Calling her Ultra is like a sin in some channels of... I find that hilarious. I find that hilarious that it's like taken to the extreme where it's a sin. You get you get perma-banned for saying Altria. Oh shit, Uma Lady! How you doing? Long time no see for sure. I sent you a Discord message. Yeah, sorry, I haven't really really looked at my Discord messages too much in a while. Let me just read that. Oh shit. Really? That's really sad. I'm sorry to hear that, Uma Lady. My condolences, really. I mean, I hope you're doing okay, at the very least, you know? That really sucks. Huge Nero fan? Yeah, Uma Lady's a fellow streamer, fellow FGO streamer. It's been a long time, but she sure loves to use every single Nero out there. Hopefully they bring more Neros. We're still waiting for the Santa Nero, by the way. That is way long overdue. Oh shit, Excalibur! Man, you guys are showing up. It's been a long time since I've seen like all of you guys. Excalibur, you too, man. How you doing? Sorry, I am catching up late with chat, but how do people get so much badge skills currency? I'm at the last gauntlet. Oh, are you talking about Aquamari? You gotta eliminate the big mobs in order to get more medals. With Draco, I was so sad. Oh, Uma Lady, you'll get another chance at her because we're getting the FGO Arcade event rerun, so you'll have another chance to get her at that point. So just gotta wait until they announce the rerun, but it's coming. Maybe he's Bob Ross and there's no mistakes. Exactly. There are no mistakes, or actually, I was gonna say, as a wise man once said, I mean, Master Oogway from Kung Fu Panda, right? There are no accidents. I can't do a Master Oogway impression, sorry. Yeah. Stop by to say hi. Yeah, glad to see you. You know, again, it's been forever. Also, what have I missed? A lot. Uma Lady, there's like a lot. So we got the Ordeal Call story chapters. Only JP, they're on kind of a new arc. Not really arc 3, but I guess it's more like a 0.5. Yeah, I mean, we're getting like another massive event. Like, I'm not sure if you've heard of Mihoyo, but we're getting Aoko. It's gonna be a big event coming up next week. So love Antonio, he was a pleasure to watch him. Oh, Lost Belt 1, the finale was fucking peak. Yeah, the music went hard in Lost Belt 1 when he was playing. Would you just get to put? We did talk about implementing Jesus into the game, yeah. My personal input on it would be that Jesus would be like the introduction of maybe the saver class, or 100% be ruler. No shot he isn't. Ruler, I mean, maybe, right? Because rulers are neutral. I don't know. Maybe, but I was thinking saver class because of like the Buddha. The Buddha's saver class is sad one. Unfortunately, yeah. For context, my mom passed away on the 17th of March, was it? So last week. And we were set to GoFundMe. Damn. I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, I really hope you get the funds that you need, you know? All of the coverage, because I know it's, as I hate to say it, dealing with funeral expenses is a pain. And, you know, if we're being moral about it, I mean, I guess it shouldn't really be, but people make a profit out of people's deaths. And it's kind of fucked up. I mean, it is kind of fucked up, but that's how it is, you know? Oh yeah, and welcome back, Alistair. You're doing okay, living day by day. Yeah, for sure. You know, like, just take it easy, and you know, obviously, don't be alone. Talk to someone if you need to, and it'll take time for sure. Spend as much time as you need with family. JP Vids has 200. Wait, JP? Wait, what about JP? I don't know how the fuck to get 200. Oh wait, you're talking about 200 medals? My assumption is probably that they're probably using servers that can loop. So I would assume it's probably a bunch of art servants that can loop easily, right? And considering it's JP, they probably have a lot of stacked like servants. So I don't know. I would have to like. I'm thinking of doing like a rerun off stream, because I'm gonna do my own run and see if I can solo it with my Amakusa, like I usually do, right? I always see if I can solo it with my boy. I'm trying to limit test with Amakusa every chance I get, you know? I make the impossible possible sometimes. I hope so. I miss it, which is not the Umu. It is not the Umu at all. But if you do land a Draco, you know, she may not be, you know, the same Draco, but she's still Umu's. You know, she still does the classic Umu. There is hope. I'm actually cosplaying Draco Padaru at the Anime Expo this year. Ooh, nice. I wonder how, every time someone mentions cosplaying, my first thought is always, how much was it? Because I'm always reminded of how expensive my cosplay was. Because my cosplay, I mean, it's on the cheaper side, but I don't know, like $200, over $100 to spend on my cosplay. I'm like, that's expensive, man, for me. You don't need to kill every wave leading to the... Yeah, you don't have to, but... So like you could technically not kill anything and just like stall out and not get any medals, but at that point you're not going to be able to utilize the Mystic Code. You're not going to be able to utilize the medals, the medals gimmick. And I'm sure there have been people that tried to do it, maybe to like some success. You know, I mean, that'll be a flex, right? But hard to believe that that's possible, because like, given how the fight even works, you're gonna need to survive multiple MPs. After the remaining turns, it ends and will continue. Yep, that's how that's how it works. Yeah, don't get me started on the celebrities we lost to. Chuck Norris, yeah. We lost Chuck Norris suddenly. Rest in peace, brother. Rest in peace, the legend. Yeah. I mean, I am looking forward to, you know, I mean, I'm pretty excited to see you, like when the arcade collabs comes back and you decide to roll, I'll try and stop by, you know. I'll try and catch your stream, and I wish you the best of luck, you know. Like, your streams are pretty chill. It was a fun time. But you can't achieve the impossible of soloing Gao Chenggong with Amakusa. Please don't remind me of, for some reason, I have no idea why. Like, I'm always baffled as to why my boy can't solo Gao Chenggong, and then for some reason he was able to solo fucking Ort Sabalba. I'll never stop reminding you, for fuck's sake, yo. like, my boy can solo arguably one of the biggest threats to Type Moon. Right, one of the biggest threats in the Type Moon universe. But can't solo a freaking a Twinkie boy. Or, mind you, I guess he's kind of a, you know, well, I was gonna say angry Twinkie boy, but he's not really angry. He's more like he's brainwashed and under control. See, you know. But yeah, pretty baffling when you really think about it. Like, look. I want a rematch, okay? I want a fucking rematch. Like, if they bring back Gao Chenggong and like a memorial quest, I'm gonna freaking try it again, and I'm gonna like think of a different setup, because like I mean, if you guys were there, you guys will remember how long it took for me to even do those attempts, like a solo, and they ended up just fucking like mid-turning anyway. I mean, as annoying as Gao Chenggong was, I think fighting Kali was actually the most annoying fight. I ended up like doing a semi-solo, and that took me like the entire damn day. Like, actually, literally the entire day. I was like, I swear, right? Like, I was up all night trying to do that. You got the Christmas dress on Black Friday. Now I'm working on the shrimpy tail. Aw, that's cute. Nice. Man, you know what? You know what would be kind of a piss off? Is if we get, like, okay, what if we get Santa Nero, but for some reason it's not Nero, it's fucking Draco. Like what if they pulled that on us? How would you guys feel? Guys, here's Padaru, but it's Draco. Wow. Wait, it's not even the OG Nero? Oh shit. I mean, I'm happy, but I'm happy it's a kind of Nero, right? I feel like that's a possibility. Funny enough, I've heard that Death Battle is adding Nero to a future episode. I'm interested how that will go. Nero? Oh, Death Battle? I haven't really watched a Death Battle for fucking ever, honestly. Draco won me over using her voice lines. Her birthday voice lines had me a very sapphic, girly, very that's a very sapphic, girly, very cooked. Aw. She's I mean, I guess, like, I mean, Draco's a tsundere. Aside from her third ascension, like her lolly form, she's a straight up tsundere. Straight up. 1v1 Olga with Chin Shi Wong. Do I look like a Chin-Chi Wong enjoyer? Well, I mean, okay, I like the Mothman, okay? Like, I got him MP2, but like, mine's not. I don't think mine's well suited for a solo on the same caliber as your Chin-Chi Wong, okay? I'm sorry. I would love to get an MP5 Mothman though, right? I feel like that'll be like a possible thing in the future, but I would probably try and get that from GSSRs, right? How about just don't use it until I reach the last fight? For the badges? Yeah, no, I saved, so this is my strategy is to literally save all of the badges for the final wave with Aqua Mari, so that I can basically just spam Mystic Code skills, right? Now, the thing is well, apparently you don't want to spam it too much, otherwise you're gonna get a massive attack down. Unless you can deal with the attack down, I think, right? I'm not sure if the debuff is boxed or not. I'll stream again, no worries. Hey, I'll see that notification, right? If I find that notification, I will drop by. Probably dress up as a character Nero, or maybe dress Nero, who knows? As long as it's a form of Nero, right? That's what counts. Also, Umu Lady, have you heard of there was a delay, because you know the Extella game? I'm sure you were pretty excited about the Extella remake, right? That shit was being hyped, but another delay. Quite unfortunate. There was a window on the front and back because she is, and I quote, letting people see. Is that right? Oh boy. I have almost all the Asans except the new one. Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm not too keen on the Twink Hassan, Shining Star Hassan. He's like the most like off-brand Hassan I've seen thus far. Like even more so than like the no-name Hassan from Strange Fate. He just feels more out there than anything else. It's like a shining star. Bro looks like he's from space. Bro looks like he's in the servant verse. He's like a servant verse Hassan. You don't need every badge, just about 150 is enough. Yeah. Roughly. I mean, I may do with under 150 myself, so like personally for me, but I know, I mean, I have a stacked setup, so like it may not work as well for you, but for me, I worked well enough under 150 badges. The delay killed me? Yeah. It was like, so from what I can tell, it's not the developer's fault, apparently. It's more like on the publisher's end that they're getting delayed. Hopefully it's we're probably getting GTA 6 before, right? We're getting GTA 6 before the Extella remake, so. Yeah. Well, I'm glad that, you know, we're here to, you know, make you feel better and make, you know, cheer you up, you know. That's why I'm saying, like, whenever you're going through a tough time and you're at your lowest point, you know, it's important to not be alone, you know. It's important to have someone to talk to and someone to be there for you, right? I mean, whether that's in person or online, you know, just have some people around that you trust, really. You seem very fun to talk to. Yeah, she is. Umu is goofy the right word? I mean, I don't mean it in like a disrespectful way. It's in a fun, loving way, because it's just fun. I can't find the right words. I say goofy in like the most polite way possible. Cause like, how would I say it? Cause like I always come back to the one time I came up with the idea of like making that one command, where it's just the what is it? The unlimited Umu works. That one command. GTA 6 is a myth at this point. I mean, shit, yo. It would be hilarious if GTA 6 was delayed again for whatever reason. It would just be a mess. You would have to like, you think about this, okay? Because you gotta remember that GTA typically, or it's always like whenever it comes out, it's a parody of like the culture of its time. It's usually what's always been the parody of like the current times, right? So if you're gonna release a game that's like 10 years delayed, and then within like 10 years a lot can change, and then when the game comes out, it's not gonna be as relevant to the current times, right? Goofy and passionate in the cute, endearing way that lifts the spirits of those around her and spreads fun and wholesomeness. There you go. You know what, George? You're well spoken. I do not, if you can't tell already. I do not have a way with words, okay? My vocabulary is pretty simple. Pretty simple. Like I would have to look at the I sound disingenuous when I say this, but I'm like, I would have to look at the thesaurus to look for synonyms of like words I want to describe in like a positive way. I don't got the best words, yo. Chainsaw Man started after GTA 5 and ended before GTA 6 is ever a thing. Crazy, huh? Fucking crazy. When you put that into perspective, I mean, the gap between GTA 6 and GTA 5 is astounding when you compare it between GTA 4 and GTA 5. It's massive. It's a big gap. You don't have to be you don't have to have a big vocabulary when you can do the Geneva checklist. I guess. Yeah, maybe you're right about that. Remember, I am the Umu of my sword. Umu's my body. Umu's my blood. You get the rest, yeah. For some reason, that's the moment I remember whenever I think about your streams, because that was pretty funny. Remember someone made funny artwork of a Hassan wielding a giant spoon? Oh yeah, that was from the when they released that song. How come they haven't made a new song ever since then? I swear they made a new song every single anniversary. Have they not? I mean, like that particular song with the song of the like the spoon. That shit was peaked though. That was peak. I remember someone made a funny artwork of a song wielding it. Yeah, it's funny because it obviously wasn't supposed to be a spoon, but it was just like at the right angle, and the way it looked made it look like it was a spoon when it wasn't. So I'm not sure what exactly it was, but it surely wasn't a spoon. She umu'd over 1,000 umus. Yeah. It was hilarious. I'll do it again when I stream, I think. Oh yeah, you still have it clipped? Oh damn. Let me see that. I wanna. How long has it been? I'm gonna feel old just seeing this. Cause like it's been like years.
I am the Umu of my Umu. Umu is my body and Umu is my blood. I have
Wait.
1,000 Umus.
Has it been 5 years? Been, I'm looking at the clip. 5 years, lady?
So as I pray,
It's been half a
unlimited
decade
Umu
already?
works. Oh my god. I'm
There's
gonna
no
look
way
back
it's
on
been
this
5
stream.
years.
If you guys want to see
Really?
the clip of that, be my guest.
There's no way. Oh my god, I feel. It just makes me feel even older. Just realizing I've been streaming FGL for over 5 years. God damn. Damn. And he's still the noble one. Oh, good times, eh? Good times. Yeah. It just reminds me, cause like I've seen people come and go in the FGO community, like streamer wise too. Like there were streamers I used to watch way back then. Like this was probably on like the second year of FGO NA, where I actually started getting into like the Twitch community. And like those people are gone by now. Sorry to make you feel old. Hey, it's not your fault. It's not your fault, okay? That's life. That's just reality. I mean, I am an uncle now, so yeah, you're not the only one. Yes, and I'm an uncle too, so look, there you go, man. I'm not married yet. Not yet. I still need to figure myself out, but you know. Not married. 5 years ago, I was a 17-year-old teenager. Oh my god. 5 years ago? So you're... Wait, you're 22 now. 5 years ago, you're... Jeez. Marriage is overrated? Yeah. You know what? Maybe you're right. Marriage is overrated. Just don't get married. You're wasting money. Well, no, it's just... I'm kidding. I don't know. It's something like I'm not like in any rush, of course. Okay, I'm not in any rush to get married or anything. Maybe I should probably post that as like a poll. Maybe like because I've been doing more daily posts on my YouTube channel. Just like fun questions. I mean, most of them are just like typical questions, but you know, I just think of them from time to time. I'm like, oh, why don't I just ask, right? Why don't just for the fun of it? Why don't I just put it out there and see what people think? Like, let me just check my post, real quick. But yeah, I've been a lot more active on my YouTube as of lately. I put, are you rolling the Mihoyo collab? Surprisingly, a lot more people say no. And I'm not too surprised because there are a lot of people rolling for the anniversary too, so. And then I put best girl, favorite card type, which one you hate the most. Oh. And then, my most recent one. This protagonist. I put Seek there. I put Seek there intentionally. He's in the list on purpose. But yeah. What was it? Who the fuck did I put? And honestly, the one thing I don't like about the YouTube posts is that they don't give us enough options. It's always they give us a limit of 4. It's only 4 options, and then the only other options, like, you guys would just have to answer, or I could just hypothetically just put other, but it's just pretty vague at that point. So I put Hakuno, Sieg, Amion, Fujimaru, and to no surprise, a lot of people are picking Fujimaru. Oh man. Cats are awesome? Wait, what? Wait, who's cats? Who's got cats? I'm gonna get a cat and that's my life? You know what? Fair. You can be absolutely content with having your fur babies. I got nothing wrong with that. Yeah, that's fine. Right? Some people live with their dogs, cats, even fish. Hell, maybe there's someone out there living with a tamed lion, right? Or tiger. And that's their family, right? Perhaps. I am a sweet, innocent little boy. I mean, you're definitely probably one of the youngest in terms of viewers here, because most of us are like in our late 20s, I would imagine. Mid to late 20s, I would imagine my demographic is on Twitch, even on YouTube. I have my analytics on YouTube, and it actually explicitly says that overwhelmingly over 50% of people are in their late 20s to 30s. And it makes sense, because like you don't really see you don't really see kids playing a gacha game. Okay, like that's fucking weird. Gacha games are not for kids. Not for kids. Savings of perilous progress in FGO. One wrong step and you're broke when the banner. True. I'm a dog person and cat's definitely not my thing. I like both. Yeah, I used to be like all about dogs, and I wanted my it's funny because we talked about dogs on OJ's stream earlier, but yeah, my favorite dog breed is the golden retriever. I was praying for years to get a dog, and I guess we ended up getting a different answer, which was a cat. And well, I don't regret it, because cats are also sweet, and I love both my cats. I mean, it would have been also pretty fucking cool to have a cat and a dog grow up together and just like be the best of buds, right? Because, you know, contrary to the stereotype, dogs and cats don't really fight. Not really, right? If they grew up together, then like they're family. Oh, you have a dog and a cat. I assume they both get along pretty well then, right, Uma Lady? Late 20s, there you go. Mid to late boomers? Shit. Damn. Wait, for Twitch standards, right? So if we're talking about Twitch standards, being in your late 20s to 30s, we're boomers, right? That's crazy, man. 20s to 30s, we're boomers. Boomer streamer. It's crazy. I'm way older than that, but I definitely don't look look like it. Yeah, I mean, it's not a big deal, right? Age is, you know, of course the reality of age is that you get older, but it's not a big deal to me. You can be 80, I'll be 80, and maybe I'll still be streaming. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. It depends where I am at in life, but point is that I don't think age is gonna change me from doing what I want to do. Right? Assuming I'm still healthy, of course. Of course, when you get older, health will be a bigger factor at play, right? You gotta take care of yourself better, but I'm still gonna do what I want to do. Kids would max out their parents' credit cards on gacha. Oh, don't get me started on that. Yeah, how kids are... The kids grabbing their parents' wallets and spending like 10 grand on like freaking loot boxes, right? When you raise a golden is fun, but for real, when you raise a dog since it's a puppy, any would just be as lovely. Facts. Well, because you raised them, so they're gonna obviously be sweet to you. They're gonna treat you like you're their parents, so of course. I mean, that's exactly why my cats treat me like I'm their daddy. Whenever I come home, they want my attention every single time. They come down, they come downstairs and meow their hearts out because they miss me, you know. And one of them's literally a great grandmother cat at this point because she got a lot of grandkids. She got a lot of damn grandkids. But yeah, again, yeah, speaking of which, too, I'm actually gonna grill my Draco too, so that's gonna be one Nero. I will at least be partially a Nero enjoyer in that sense. Because I actually like I love using Draco. Aw. We're all being so sweet right now. Like, this is like... We're so wholesome right now. It's actually crazy. Aw. I mean, it just makes me happy, just like knowing that we're making. I mean, I assume it's nighttime, so I guess we're making your night, right? Especially in tough times, like I said, you know. Let's turn that frown upside down. Let's make your night. Team Umu represent. Hey, Shido, Asada Shido. What's up, my man? Another Umu enjoyer? Is that right? Yeah. Well, I'm gonna tell you right now. After, so I did say, right, after I'm done my Hokusai, that I'm going straight from my Oberon. After my Oberon, I'm going for Draco. So this is like going according to my main grill plan, which is to grill one servant in each class that I like, right? That box tag can stay under that rock another 1,000 years. Tamamo? Dead. Yeah, I mean, out of all the extras, I guess characters, you know, the Tamamo. You got the people waiting for Amaterasu to be a thing still. In 2026, I'm sure there are the Amaterasu waiters. When is she gonna come? Umu Gang Gang. Actually, in terms of work in progress, I guess I can just show my Draco where she's at currently. But as you can see, she has the servant coins. Because I did pretty recently bond grail her. She's bond 11 now, so she has enough servant coins. And then she's all well on her way to being 2K foed. But that's about it. Yeah, MP5 of course. Did my roll up with my boy Spooderazzi. What a fucking roll off. He freaking beat my ass so hard, man. It was insane how his luck compared to mine. Like he deserves, like to be fair, he deserves it. He's more of a Nero enjoyer than I am. So in a way, I kind of deserve that. Kind of deserve that bad luck because I'm not as much of a dedicated Nero enjoyer. Just as a warning, my support list is mid. You are speaking with last place of... Come on, man. Maybe I should do a support review where it's just like, I don't know, like a meme support tier list. I don't know how that would work. But I've always done it gameplay wise. Yeah. Damn. Umu Gang all the way. Yep. That's the only Umu I really need personally, but I don't know. I could always change my mind in the future, of course, you know. I'm always bound to change my mind at some point. I could end up grailing I could end up grailing OG Nero for all I know. Like, I believe I have her past MP5 at this point. I kind of give her points specifically because, like, she actually has, like, solo potential. Like, sometimes I forget that Nero has a pretty solid guts skill. Like, multiple procs on her guts. Kind of makes her pretty good at solos. So, like, to me, it's like, as someone who likes the solo content, it's like a low-key for me. Right? It is kind of a low-key in the future. We'll see, though. Thrice Setting Sun was cool conceptually at the time. Is that the gut skill, right? Is that the name of the gut skill? Because I forgot. I mean, like, there are servers, yeah. There are servers that actually have multiple procs too now. Like, I mean, Vlad's another one, right? Vlad has 2 procs, and then like you have even higher, like next level guts memory with freaking Kirei. Yeah, Rasputin is probably the peak. I think. I mean. Yeah, I think he has one of like the most, like, I'm not saying he's like the best gut skill because it's still gimmicky. Rasputin, Kirei's guts is hella gimmicky, right? At least one proc is guaranteed, but getting like a hypothetical potential infinite procs, right, within a span of like 3 turns or so. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't rely on that. And I'm also speaking from experience too, by the way, because my Rasputin keep on dying. Like, every time I feel less inclined. Every single time I use Rasputin for a solo, I feel less and less inclined to try and solo with him because of how many times he dies. every time he fucking dies, dude, I'm like, okay, maybe not. Maybe Rasputin isn't him. Yeah, of course we can't forget about Herc too. Well, his Bond CE specifically, because like Herc without his Bond CE, well, you'll still get one Buster buff proc, but you know, point is that you want to use his Bond CE. Right? Man. Yeah, there you go. You guys are helping each other. That's what I'm talking about. You guys get to enjoy. You guys get to enjoy each other's supports. Yeah, that's great. and then not to mention that we did get more friend slots too. Just this like recent patch, so. I need to use Draco. Hell yeah. Yeah. At least you get to use a yeah, you get to use someone else's Draco for a bit until you're able to get your own Draco. I miss this community, a lot of familiar faces. Excalibur, it's been forever. I know. It's not a big deal because, like, I know people get burnt out and then they just kind of stop showing up. It's not a big deal. People get burnt out all the time. I get it. But I'm happy that you're back, though. Yeah. That means you can join us in hell, right? Return to the eternal grind of QP hell, Amber hell, the 7 hells of FGO, or the many hells of FGO, as I always say. Right? Match hell, material hell, QP hell, Amber hell. And of course, we can't forget Saint Wards too, but gotcha hell. Yeah. Yo, what's up? You assume it's Cowboy? Or CDW boy? How's it going? I'll be doing well. We're doing some we're doing some big grinding. Cowboy? Okay. I'm like I could only do it one of two ways. Either I I think about it logically. Need to grind for my 120 Mari. Oh, you got 120 Mari? Mari Alter, I assume. What? But if it's vanilla OG Mari, that's also pretty based too, because not too many people have a grailed rider Mari Antoinette. I was too busy college. Thesis was keeping me in shackles. Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you, Excalibur. I don't blame you at all. You got your priorities. I completely understand that. Yeah. I mean, my other friend here, Doctor. Forgot what he has numbers in his name, but he's literally focusing on his midterms right now, so he got some midterms coming up, so whether it's university or like college, we busy, you know. Side 4 stars are hard to get. Oh yeah, especially when they are on the shared rate up. Yeah, good luck trying to MP5 a 4-star on like a shared rate up. like summer events or like where it gets really tough. When you want to roll for a specific 4-star, yeah, a summer event. Good luck. Good luck. Until they introduce some sort of like pity, or I don't know, they start to like actually do this, like give 4 stars the exact same treatment as 5 stars basically. It's gonna be pretty hard. Like arguably 4 stars are harder to pull than like 5 stars in those circumstances, you know? Most of the what's up homies were not the type to belong for this game. Yeah, those are the casual Andes. I mean, like, there is this one streamer that played FGO for a bit, but he also had to deal with college as well. So I think he quit, unfortunately. Who else used to stream FGO a lot? There were like 2 other streamers. There was one, oh man. I remember this one streamer who had a 120 Doman. I know she rebranded her stream. She doesn't really play FGO anymore, but she used to play FGO a lot, and she had a Grail Doman. And then there was another streamer that she was a Gil enjoyer. I'm not sure if she still plays FGO. I think it's Scratch Dumpling. Oh, old names, man. I don't even know if you guys even like remember these like streamers at all. Scratch Dumpling. She used to play it, or she used to stream FGO. I think maybe she still plays that FGO for all I know, but yeah. Had every single Gildo. Gilgamesh. You mean Xenon? Are they the exact same person? That'd be crazy. Can you imagine? Wait, what did you go from enjoying Gil to being a Yengu Fey enjoyer? How does that happen? That's like a whole 180 right there. Just realized my supports make me look like a whale. Hey, I mean, I think it's a huge compliment. Can you imagine this, right? You're full on free to play. You got an entire setup, like really strong servants, like probably, I mean, maybe at best MP5s, right? SSRs, all free to play. Yeah, make yourself look like a whale. I mean, I guess that's a compliment. They're all MP1, but they're all servants that pulled back to back. Wow. Yeah, no, that's super lucky though. We're not whales. I'm in. Yeah. You're talking to a whale. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm just saying. I mean, some people call me a Leviathan. Well, like, I don't know. I don't see myself as a Leviathan because my definition of a Leviathan is someone who deliberately MP5s everything. Like MP5 SSRs, MP5 4-stars, probably gets every single CE that ever existed. I can't even do that, so no. Yeah, I mean, see, that's why I'm saying it's probably a huge compliment to be a free-to-play and being compared to a whale. I mean, I think that in of itself is a freaking big flex, right? You're like, holy shit, you got all these MP5s. Wait, you got a 120 grilled servant and like full-on support. You got all the best supports in the game. Like, did you get that from like a GSSR? No, I put them back to back. Yeah, all within the same year, by the way. Yeah, it's a cramped year, but I got them all. I got all the servants I wanted. Like, yeah. I honestly think that would impress a whale. I mean, that would impress me. Okay, I'm a whale. That would impress. That would in fact impress me. I was told I was not a whaler, which was a relief. Umu lady, I think you are far from a whale. Because if you were a whale, you know, you'd be seeing a bigger, you know, you'd be seeing a way more, maybe potentially MP5 SSRs, right? As far as I know, you don't have an MP5 SSR, right? Yeah. I know some people wish they would. I mean, again, I wish the game was a lot more accessible to like the point where people could MP5 an SSR. Like I wish it was easier for people to MP5 an SSR. Because it's a lot of savings, man. It's a lot of savings. Like maybe there should be I don't know, like an alternative. I don't know. Like again, USOs suck. That is the alternative to just like rolling, but the bar is so high that it might as well not even exist for a free-to-play player. The only servant I'm intentionally trying to MP5 is Draco. Based. You know. And not to mention that Draco hasn't really gotten like, again, like, she's actually, I think Draco's like the rarest SSR right now, right? Currently. Like on JP. She hasn't gotten, as far as I know, she hasn't gotten a rate up on JP. Like only 2, right? So she's pretty rare. Unless I'm wrong, maybe she got a rate up on JP that I wasn't even aware of. I only wait for Murasaki and Garjuna, exactly. Like you have the people that wail for like every single servant. Like I think whaling is like on a spectrum too. Like I guess, I mean, I'm not gonna say like what kind of whale specifically, but like on like a spectrum. It is on like a spectrum. You know what, I'm just gonna say it, but like you got the people that whale on a specific kind of servant, and then you have people that whale on like every single servant. So a USO, yeah, that's called an unregistered spirit origin. I'll just say right now, don't expect to be able to utilize that system, at least anytime soon, because the criteria or what you need to even be able to like use it is you need to get 10 USOs, right? But in order to get 1 USO, you need to already have an MP5 SSR, right? And any consecutive SSR copies after MP5, you get a USO after that, basically. I hope I'm explaining that right, because either I explain it like terribly or I end up over explaining it. You know, do you get it? It's like Eidolons in Honkai Star Rail. I would say yeah. Yeah, so you get it, yeah. So in USOs, you need 10 of them. Yeah, you need 10 of them coming out of an MP5 SSR. And then now you gotta take into consideration, okay, well then like how many MP5s would I need in order to like somewhat make it viable to get a stream of USOs, right? You're gonna need to get maybe a majority of permanent SSRs majority of SSRs in the permanent roster MP5 in order to even remotely think of like utilizing the USOs at all. You gotta think about how many sync words that's gonna take you, how much time that's gonna take you, or if you want to be even more crazy, how much money that's gonna take you, right? I am like way past that point, and yes, in case you wanted to know, yes, I have utilized the USOs once. I have redeemed a USO once. I know I'm crazy. I have wailed long enough. I've gone past the point of no return. I think so. My current USO count is like 16. Like total USOs is like, yeah. Because I had 10 and then I redeemed it. I finally redeemed my USO on Bizette, I believe, because like Bizette was being a pain in the ass. She was not like being easy on me whatsoever. So like the final copy, I was like, screw it. If you're gonna make me wail 3,000 sync words, hell no. Hell no, I ain't. You're not gonna cock block me from getting my Bizette MP5. Thank you very much. So yeah, I decided now would be a good time. And I was thinking of saving my USO for the right time. Like it was actually like one of two things that I was gonna save my USO for. Like one, it would be for a servant that I actually really want, which was Bizette, or two, it would be for like a meta servant that was like game breaking, like on the same tier or similar tier to like Castoria, Quinskaya, and Scotty, right? And if I didn't like spend my USOs on Bizette, I probably would have saved them for like Summer Tiamat, if anything. Because Summer Tiamat, I would say she's probably like one of the most broken support servants that's gonna come out next year, right? And thank God too, in 2 years' time, we're gonna get a lot of welfares that are pretty broken. I'll just say that. Probably one of the most broken welfares to come out in like years, and like a long time. Summer Tiamat support, she is. Yeah. Summer Tiamat, you thought she was a DPS? No, she's not. I mean, to be fair, just like any other support, if you build them enough, I guess you can make them a DPS, but that's besides the point, you know? But her MP is support. She has a support MP. And yes, she's an SSR archer. Unironically, DPS waiver is a thing. Yes, yes. He can utilize his own crit buffs. We've seen it. I mean, guys, you guys can't forget the classic DPS Hans, right? DPS Hans was a thing too. I mean, I really want to MP5 Tiamat in the future. I think the main, it's actually crazy that the summer events coming out in like the next, like this year and I think next year, oh, it's gonna be freaking crazy. Because there are servants there that I want to MP5 badly. Because we got Summer Shiki. Summer Shiki is coming, and I like Shiki. I kind of want to MP5 her. Right? And considering she's a moon cancer, her damage is not going to be the best. I think considering she's an art servant, I think she probably has some pretty good gains overall, but not the most amazing damage. I think the only servant I want after Space Iraq, at least in terms of ones I'll actively go out of my way to vie for, probably. Really? Megatron John? It's a joke. Because, you know, Metatron, Megatron, okay, you know, you get it. But yeah, Metatron John. I mean, I would love to go for it too. I mean, I love Jean, but damn, bro, there's so many servants to come out. I don't know. It's funny too because like Metatron Jean, she's like the chill, you know, don't give a damn, like low energy. I just want to sit around. She's like a neat, I guess, in a way. Yeah, she's a gamer gone. Merlin, Viagra, Magic Go. Yeah. The good old cock wizard. Yeah. Will Tiamat make it again this year? Will she make it again this year? Well, I mean, we're getting her. Oh no, not this year. That'll be next year for Summer Tiamat, if that's what you mean, Umu Lady. Buster flavored Viagra. Goddamn, bro. Yeah. Now we just, you know, I mean, we've been saying it for years now that like we need a quick Merlin, and from what I've heard, I guess we kind of did get a quick Merlin. We kind of got an answer to that. In a form of a welfare, right? I think it was like, what's her name, Flora. So, Buster's big PP Viagra magic, exactly. Yeah. Very exciting. Shaky is mostly for insta-kill. Yeah, I can see that. Is her? Wait, Daedalus, are you saying that Shaky's actually good for the coin node in Ordeal Call? Because like, oh, I mean, I could probably, because like at some point my Dolman's gonna be bond 15, and then I'm going to need to use a different servant. She's definitely a QP farmer in Ordeal Call. Okay. Next year is stacked, you know. Let me shoot. Do you guys think they're gonna one-up themselves this year for summer? I think they're gonna find a way. They always find a way. Cause like, man, last year's summer on JP was something else, eh? Any future banners for MHX and Summer Castoria? MHX and Summer Castoria. Oh, I mean, we will actually. I know for a fact that we will get a class-based campaign that's gonna bring every single servant in existence, at least prior. They're gonna bring them all back, basically, like guaranteed. Everyone's gonna come back. I forgot what campaigning specifically, but it's a class-based campaign, and I think it's related to the grand duels, right? I think this is during the grand duels, because that would be a good time to bring all those servants. Grand duels will rerun every banner under the sun multiple times. There you go. Yeah, what Asada said, basically. Yeah, I had the right idea. On this question, this ID banner, is Monte Cristo worth rolling for? Is Monte Cristo worth rolling for, or Marie Antoinette Altar? My bias would say Monte Cristo, because he's just simply amazing. He's an amazing DPS Avenger. One of the most broken boss killers to come out this year, I would say, you know? Like, he's... I know, like, Monte Cristo gets compared to Skahawk because their MPs, like, function pretty much the same way. I know some people would say it's debatable whether or not Skahawk and Monte Cristo are better than each other. I would make a case for Monte Cristo because, like, he's an Avenger and he gets more usage, even though it's like neutral damage, right? And then his survivability is just better because he gets debuff immunity. Yeah, he gets debuff immune, and like literally invuln too. But for farming though, Murray, I mean, she's good too, but I think, here's one thing that actually kind of makes me not want to roll for her is the fact that she's story locked, actually. Yeah, so based on just like novelty alone, like, unless you want to wait for his next banner, like, next year, I believe, I would go for Monte Cristo over Murray Alter personally. Like, if we're going off of, like, you know, availability, like, Murray Alter, due to her being story locked, she'll be available every single Valentine's Day moving forward, pretty much. Hey, it's been a bit. Sir Saiyan, dude. Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well yourself. Are you ready for the MiHoYo collab coming very, very soon? One of the most anticipated events. I'm very excited to read it. And then maybe in the future I will read the visual novel itself. Yeah, maybe. like actually the same way that you guys have been telling me to play Samurai Remnant. I did not play Samurai Remnant, and I'm sure a lot of the references that were put in the collab event, it just flew over my head. So, like, you guys have to tell me the reference. Single percent target counts, pretty damn strong. Exactly. So I think the main pitfall for Monte Cristo is actually similar in a way to Arjuna Alter, where you're kind of reliant on, like, basically putting debuffs, right? Whereas, like, Arjuna Alter benefits from applying any kind of debuff. Monte Cristo has to apply burn. So the biggest counter to that is just someone who's just straight up resists burn or has debuff immunity, right? That would like neuter Monte Cristo's damage quite considerably, I would say, unfortunately. But I would say that probably wouldn't even stop him from just being good anyway. But you know, I mean, that still is like main pitfall. Burn immunity is pretty rare to come across, but yeah, burn immunity does neuter his damage potential. Yeah, his full damage potential. Well, just debuff immunity in general, because I'm pretty sure debuff immunity, burn immunity, right? Like, either one of those, or even cleanse. I'm sure there are servers that love spam cleanse. You know who those bosses are. Some of them, right? Like, I don't know, if you're facing a Latoya boss, you know. I mean, God forbid they bring her back and she's stronger than ever, but almost every boss has debuff immunity nowadays. Debuffing FGO is so bad. It's been nerfed. Yeah, it's so debuffing, like let's be real, dot damage, like doing like dot damage memes is not a viable strategy. It never was, but even more so now. Nowadays. You thought it was bad before? Yeah, no, they're not doing you any favors now. No. more often than not, you're not doing curse memes with Doman and Taisui, right? Although I'd say he still hits fairly hard anyway. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, you know. I'm still, like, it's noticeable with Arjuna Alter whenever he doesn't land his Buster Res down or any kind of debuff, because I do have some burn command codes on him, but yeah, I still like can get away with it because like my Koensukai, you know, just buffs him that well, and then Miss Crane on top of that, and then Oberon, yeah. Because then like you strip away the damage mod that Arjuna Alter has, all he has left is just a basic attack up, really. Which is like, it's not bad, but again, it's kind of a problem where it's like, man, for some reason it just feels like Arjuna Alter is like a year 1 berserker, right? All of these bosses that can resist debuffs and stuff, it just makes Arjuna Alter feel like a vanilla year 1 berserker, you know? Whereas like Morgan doesn't have to worry about that at all. She just has to worry about, you know, I mean, survival. Obviously she has her guts, and her damage niches, I mean, at least, you know, again, you don't need to debuff with her. That's the main point. Debuffing of Joe is god awful when they keep letting boss mechanics be removable. Yeah, and that's why also Honey Lake is, you know, as great as Honey Lake is, there are a lot of bosses that would just make Honey Lake like inconsistent. And I've had my experience with it because I've tried many solos with Honey Lake on. But yeah, having like a Brave Chain and then not landing a freaking burn, and then the damage just falls off hard, right? That's the thing that sucks, right? Oh shit, HM Lord, how's it going? Just got off work. Damn, you're off work now. Well, hope you had a good shift. Hope your shift went well at the very least. Just doing a bunch of degen ember farming, you know, back to the good old ember farm. Morgan's way better than Arjuna, there I said it. Nowadays you can make a case for it, honestly. You can make a case for it because, like, I mean, I know people would also say that Garjuna probably is maybe a better DPS in terms of like command cards, but because at least he can like Buster. I mean, Morgan has a lot going for her too, so it's really hard to say that Garjuna is better nowadays. Honestly, like. Given how modern bosses are, it just hurts him, you know? People, and also by the way, people called me crazy for buffing Garjuna. People call me crazy, like buff Garjuna. I think he deserves it more than ever now. If Honey Lake isn't viable for a boss fight 9 times out of 10, you go with Garjuna's anti-divine CE or go in sumo. Yeah, true. Or even to a lesser extent, I know this is pretty fucking situational and pretty niche, but I have a personal favorite of using Arts of Death, which is humanoid damage CE. It's a 4-star, but sometimes it does work. But yeah, I mean, you got the 50% CEs, like the anti-divine one. That's pretty good. And There's the anti-rider or riding trait damage CE. That's basically the exact same as the Arjuna one, but it's for it. I was thinking, what's servants on? Is that Bradamante, right? It was either Bradamante or like Brudamart on that CE, but you know. Morgan saving graces the immortal comp. Oh yeah. What does Garjuna have that Morgan doesn't? Like, just dude, straight up Morgan's utility doesn't even compare to freaking Garjuna's utility. Like, it's not even like utility because it's for himself. He's more selfish. Morgan has more utility than Garjuna, because Garjuna is just a selfish servant overall, right? Yo, what's up, Necromancer? Thank you for the raid, man. How you doing, man? How was your stream? What have you been up to? I assume you've been doing some Fago stuff, right? Fago? Prepping for the Mihoyo collab? 87 badges. Oh. I mean, you can. I don't know. I mean, I'm going off of personal experience based on my first run, but maybe you could get away with 87 badges on Aqua Mari, Olga Mari. Garjuna has 3% battery. He needs to jump through significantly more hoops to weave his utility supports in. Yes, and another problem with Garjuna is just, in a way, his gorilla deck doesn't really do him favors if he's trying to be consistent when it comes to looping, I guess. Because Morgan will probably have an easier time looping when it comes to min turns, because she has double arts, right? But Garjuna, he's gonna have a harder time. Sure, he'll be he'll have the Unga Bunga cards more often, but you know, there's a trade-off there. Well, Songo, if you are reading this, you should buff Morgan since I mean, if they wanted to, I mean, it would have been the best time to do it, I don't know, right away when it came out. Maybe they're not doing it. Something tells me they're probably not doing it. Garjuna is all about raw damage, as far as C as a Grand Servant is proof of that. It is. Again, he's a selfish servant, and it's really just about raw damage, big buster crits, right? Morgan can do it too. She literally has built-in crit onto her third skill, right? Garjuna doesn't even have crit built into his skill set. But he has to rely on debuffs, so nothing much. Just you were playing. Oh, you're playing Warframe's new update. Man, I haven't heard from Warframe in God knows how long. Because I remember, I feel like it was over 10 years ago that my brother used to play Warframe. That game's still going, huh? Been on a heavy marathon binge. Damn. I need to catch up before Mihoyo drops. Yeah, I mean, we have about less than a week, I think. I mean, let me double check. Yeah, less than a week, guys. But by the way, before they release another SSR Buster Berserker that just tops Morgan and Garjuna at the same time, I would not be surprised if they manage to pull a fast one and then they just power creep both of them anyway. I would not be remotely surprised whatsoever. Because, mind you, I don't believe we have a Grand Berserker yet, right? No, we don't even have a Grand Berserker. And if a Grand Berserker happens, I would imagine it's probably going to be a Buster Servant. Yeah. No Grand Berserker yet. Just need to time Aquamari's MP timing. Yeah, just be wary about her break bars though, because she likes to spam. She sure likes to spam her freaking MP. Oh, we're talking about the grand duels? Yeah. The grand duels you can put, the cool thing about the grand duels is that you can put multiple CEs on the same servant. So you could put a Bond CE, well, their own Bond CE is going to be on them, but I mean like the Bond boosting CEs, you know? And then like you put the damage CE, like Black Rail or and like whatnot. Yeah, you need to bond 10. If you don't have the bond 10, you can't. They're not gonna be on there. No. Exactly, they're not going to. No Melt buff, no Morgan buff. Oh, woe is me. Another time. Maybe anniversary, right? Maybe this upcoming anniversary is they'll fucking do it. Who knows? Oh yeah, and then yeah, granting a servant, they'll get an extra 1k attack and an extra 1k HP. It's pretty significant, right? It's actually pretty nice. Like especially if a servant doesn't have the best attack stat, it helps a lot. And the third slot is basically the farming CE slot. Think how they launch time? Yeah, pretty much. So I would like put most likely like yeah, tea time or any kind of bond boosting CEs, unless you wanna focus on leveling up your master level, then maybe other things too, right? Mount battles that you get the full benefits of the grand effects are limited. Exactly, you know. Unfortunately, the grand servant effects are not applicable everywhere. It's specialized to specific, I mean literally like specific fights. So yeah, I believe the 1k attack stat or HP boost actually does apply like universally though, at the very least, right? I think that one's applicable across the board. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just here waiting for them to maybe increase the foe cap. maybe we'll get like a 4k foe, and like we're going up to 3k foe, maybe 4k's around the freaking table, you know. Just getting close to the foe cap. Yeah. Damn. Garduna has actually a low attack, so they're making him a grand. It's actually, yeah. So kind of funny. Garduna's attack stat is actually lower than Morgan from what I remember. Morgan actually has a better attack stat than Garduna. Ain't that sad, huh? Not that Garduna's attack stat was bad though. I mean, it's actually like decent in my opinion, but At least Gojun's attack stat is not like Amakusa's attack stat where it's like 11k at like level 90, I believe. You can farm the grants though? Oh yeah. Yeah, at the very least you can. Thank God. Oh, we talking about extra slots? I wish we got more extra slots. I've been saying that shit for a long time. Either we get like for like supports, either we get more extra slots for supports, or some of these extra classes get their own dedicated slots. Like Ruler and Avenger, in my opinion, there's already like a lot of them. I think there's more than like enough of Rulers and Avengers that they can get their own slot, in my opinion. Right? So if Ashton's just that good of a boss killer. Bastion, yeah, Faker. Well, the other Faker, I guess, yeah. She's pretty solid. And also, I don't believe she even got a buff yet, either. Why do you need attack stat when you can just use Yang CE? Oh, you mean Honey Lake? Well, yeah, I mean, I did talk about Honey Lake earlier, and, you know, Honey Lake has its downsides, right? Like I said, debuff immunity, burn immunity, or just straight up cleansing. That's Honey Lake's pitfall. Ruler, Avenger, Moon Cancer getting their own slot would be amazing. One can only dream. One can only dream. I think there are more than enough Rulers, Avengers, and now Moon Cancers, especially on JP. Goodness, it's like after Audio Call 3, like they were spamming Moon Cancers. They were spawning moon Cancers left and right. You know? Oh, BB, welcome back. Have I been streaming long enough that you woke up? Did you take a nap? Did you go to bed? Well, you're welcome back. Our best Kohai arrives. Just don't tell that to the eggplant. Don't tell that to Matt. Question: does Space Rush also have a unique summoning animation like Draco? I believe she does. You know. I think every single Beast class servant moving forward is going to have their own unique summoning animation. I'm pretty sure that's the whole point, right? Beast class servants are just inherently unique to the point where it's not the class itself, it's more like the individual servants that are like unique in terms of their affinity and what they can do, you know? So even though they are the same class beast, their affinity isn't the same. So I don't know, to like a newbie, I guess it would be kind of confusing though, because you'd be like, oh, beast class? Well, I thought Draco, Draco's good against all the core classes, so why can't Arashiko be good against them either? Well, because, it's a beast, and beasts are good, better against different servants, yeah. I don't know. Super Ryan Clutch, ooh, hey. Yeah. Congrats on the completion of Olga. Nice. Yeah, I did mine with Gilgamesh and I mean, it worked out, but I had to, you know, get a good feel for the, for like the fight itself. But yeah, I have no doubt that Super Ryan would have no problem against her, given the fact that he can just completely nullify all of the debuffs that she inflicts. Because the debuffs that Aqua Oga, I guess, inflicts, they're pretty annoying. And Super Ryan being able to avoid them completely, it's pretty nice. Right? And then, oh yeah, and then not to mention, like, when she, like, E-drains, like, yeah, that would suck for any other DPS, but Super Ryan don't really care about the MP drain as much. I mean, it would be nice to get to, like, loop his MP over and over and over and over again, but he doesn't really need to do that because he's always reliant on his command cards, right? Again, his command cards are basically Noble Phantasms charged into fists. He's got MP charged fists, bro. That being said, as much as I praise Super Ryan, out of all the Grand Class servants that have come out and, like, since, like, I guess King Son and Merlin, I think Super Ryan should get a buff. They should buff his first skill, man. It's his weakest skill, arguably. Like, let's be honest. Like, one-turn Buster buffs, like, that's some year one bullshit, man. Why the hell does that even still exist? Right? Nowadays, every single 50% Buster buff that ever comes out is like they have the 3-turn uptime instead of just the 1-turn, right? Personally, I love those Olga quests since I put my roster to yeah, I kind of like them. It's just it can be long and tedious. Yeah. Jeez. Took all my. Can I have? Look. Okay. Be thankful they haven't brought back the Tesla coils. Alright? You guys remember. If you guys know, you know. But the Tesla coils were arguably even more annoying than the freaking elemental Olgas, in my opinion. Gilgamesh is apparently gonna be free. I'm scared. Huh? Gilgamesh free? Wait, how, when, what, where? What do you mean? A free Gil? Since when? Since when? No way. There's no way they would just give out a free Gilgamesh. Okay, Star Rail Fate collab too late. It's apparently gonna be 4. Oh, I thought. All right. I didn't get the full context. I thought you meant like get free Gilgamesh and FGO. I was like, holy shit, no way, bro. Doesn't make any sense because the guild banner's up right now, like, unless, you know. But nah. I wouldn't be against it because Gil has been out for, I don't know, like forever. I mean, Gilgamesh is literally, he was the first limited SSR to come out. I tried that Olgamari fight using Rainsaw's failed and I said fuck it, using Kenshin, go and annihilate her. Yeah, Kenshin also works because she removes all of her buffs anyway. Yeah. Well, Ain't that nice, right, Genshin? You get to do the thing that Amakusa does. Wow.
我が行くは温州の彼方
Genshin's like the Tyra. I'm you, but better.
シャトーディフ
I'm you, but I can MP spam even better than you can. Seems like a better formula than a tower events. I don't know. I mean, maybe it's a hot take for me, but I personally like tower events because it's like, I mean, I guess for like a veteran player, it's a good challenge, right? It's a nice challenge, but maybe they could spice it up and switch up the formula, right? Because it does get kind of boring once it's always the same event every single year, right? Well, I say that, and then the law does exist, right? It's the exact same thing every year.
朽ち果てよ
I need to stop slacking then. Gotta get going. If you want the world to burn, just let Super Ryan force his hand and lock for 3 turns. Summer BB, yo. Summer BB. Yeah, that's beautiful. Yep. You can use Himiko to avoid debuffs. I guess Himiko too, yeah. My funny Olga gauntlets are just a refined version of Tesla Fest. I mean, I think you're right about that, BB. Maybe it's just a theory, right? But do you think the Tesla coils or the Tesla Fest was like a prototype for them to like refine those mechanics and then come out with the Ogamari gauntlets? Maybe that's it, right? The leaks in Hokusai are accurate 99% of the time. Oh, maybe it's safe to say that, right? Wasn't the original collab meh as well? Well, from what I've heard anyway, right? I haven't done it, so I can't really say too much about it. The main issue with the fake collab is that you don't really get to know all that much about Saber Archer. Oh, so it's pretty vague. Right? I mean, knowing how Nasu likes to write a story, it's always rich with like character development, and they're always doing something. I don't know. I'm still bad even though we're considering that. I forgot that, dude, I forgot who was even in there. Like, I'll be honest, like the spotlight, like being on Saber and Archer, and then there's just Ku. Yeah, just Ku. Ku says hi. That's a certified Ku moment right there. I'm not a Hokusai real player, so I don't know the degree as to how bad it was, but that was the most common complaint I saw. Collabs with disproportionately advertisements. Exactly. I mean, when you get down to it, I mean, shit. In FGO, they're there to sell the media, you know, like Kara no Kyokai. Well, they want you to watch the movies, right? Mihoyo, they want you to read the visual novels. Fate Samurai Remnant, they want you to play the game, right? Fate Zero, because there's a Fate Zero collab. They want you to watch the anime. So yada, right? I mean, like, that being said, some of those collab events are actually pretty good though, like, to be fair. I mean, even though they may be advertisements, at least they have like layers of story that would expand even the, like, coming from the original source material, right? Who just happy to be there? At least I made it, guys. Guys, I barely made it. Oh wait, I'm not playable? Shit. Damn it. Why am I just an NPC? Man, I actually capped out my embers. That's crazy. Alright. Well, now I can do it. Capped. Alright, let's see how many super sucks I can sneak in here before I crash out. Do you think they're gonna learn their lesson and make? I mean, if the so given that the leaks are most likely true, do you think they're like taking their learning lesson from the first collab and improving on it? I would hope they would. I would hope they do and they don't make it worse. Because if they make it worse, I mean, it's just going to be a turnoff for a lot of people, right? Huge turnoff. I mean, I don't know if it's going to be like so bad that people won't play the game anymore, but you know, even if the collab part 2 does happen, Crew won't be. What do you mean? Crew's not going to be? That's stupid. So you mean to tell me that the chances of getting like, I don't know, like fuck, like I don't know, maybe Kirei will be playable in Honkai Star Rail before even Ku, like, I don't know. Just find it kind of weird that Ku's getting like ignored and he's like a fan favorite. Where's the respect for the best doggo, huh? Where's the respect? Come on, man. He's literally like, isn't Ku's popularity like, I don't know if it's like, it's definitely not Saber level, but isn't it like kinda up there with Emiya? I mean, he's probably behind to like Emiya, but he's like top 5. Right? Who Cullen? I mean, come on, man. OG Hokusai has both quirky and shows some. Yeah. Well, she's getting there, guys. As you can see, give me a great suck though. I guess I can. Yeah, I mean that's something. Guess I'm just numb to this because I play Grand Blue Fantasy and they collab with a billion different shit like Love Live, Code Geass, FMA, the Jujutsu Kaisen, Attack on Titan, Evangelion. They've done it all. Yeah. Well, if there were no restrictions, I'm sure Fate would have collabed with all of those, no problem. But, you know, Nasu's a tough cookie, hard to convince him. Wants everything to stay Type Moon, and he wants everything to be as consistent as possible. In his universe that he likes to break the rules for. Kind of funny there. Who's in Saber level, but he's Emiya tier, yeah. Who has a lot of fans. Who at worst should be right behind Emiya. There you go. So how the fuck is he getting treated like we just forgot about him, you know? Oh, and now apparently we're getting Gilgamesh and Honkai Star Rail. Okay. Alright, of course. Who else? Who else is coming? Medusa? Maybe Medusa. I was gonna say Media, but kind of hard to say with Media because of the, you know, her voice actress, unfortunately. Unless they find a replacement. But, you know. I don't play Hoyo games, but I play, WoWo. I was gonna say, it's like Wandering Waves, right? Yeah. Which is similar release plans and leaks, and these leaks are basically test servers. So stuff that gets leaked are basically set for release. So if Ren and Gil are leaked to be playable, that suggests no one else is gonna be playable. Okay. Alright, so no fucking code. Damn. Also, look guys. Look at that. One more to go. One more to go, and we're pretty much done. Man, feels good. Feels good. Also, hey, Ren being toast. I mean, Ren's iconic, so I guess I can see her, yeah. And I love Ren, you know, that's my wife, so I'm pretty happy that she's getting spotlight too. I'm happy about that. Yeah, fuck it. Whoever mentioned the test server thing is correct? Huh. So it's not really a leak as much as it's a preview. Like, I mean, if they're leaking on purpose, it's more like they're like releasing a preview to the next patch. They might as well just go with that and not just say, like, are they calling it a leak so that it garners more attention? Like maybe for like from a strategic standpoint, right? Calling it a leak would probably put more eyes on it, I think. Right? A leak is like, oh wow, something top secret coming out accidentally? I want to see it. Or whereas if it were a patch, it'd be like, or like a preview to be like, oh, well that's cool. I don't know, that's what I think. One thing Hokusai is so based, way too unappreciated servant, right? Facts, George, facts. I think Hokusai nowadays is like, she gets a bad rep. Because I remember that, like, people were saying that she was like terrible at like looping. And I'm like, she's not really. No, I don't think she is. Like double Castoria, you can probably like I've done it. How is she terrible at like looping? And then like her I think man attribute damage is also underappreciated too. I mean, it's applicable to servants, right? And then her main gimmick being defense downs. I mean, okay, I mean, applying debuffs isn't the most reliable thing as much nowadays, but it's always fun to stack debuffs, like consistently getting debuffs on an enemy. One reason beta news gets up there, the character release is close, and because this Hoyo games is pretty much the pretty intricate community, and everyone wants to know the info in advance to plan polls. Well, yeah, I mean, in advance, so releasing it as a leak, I mean, that's gonna put more eyes on it. That's what I think. Test servers for the Chinese gacha games are basically closed betas, so people can't just waltz in, so it's just still leaks in the sense, but Not everyone can join and find out. Okay. Sounds more like it's a closed beta for like the next patch, I guess. Hokusai, the only AoE art servant that can't loop. I don't, bro. I mean, am I crazy to say that she can loop? And like, am I the only one that can do it? Cause you guys have seen me, like, why do I feel like farming with Hokusai right now? Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? She can't loop? She can't fucking loop. That's crazy. She got one. She got a really good hit counts. Goodness. She got a battery. I don't know. I mean, her art scripts are actually really good, though. That's the thing. Like, I mean, I'm basing this off of personal experience, but with like Double Castoria, I mean, she freaking looping pretty good. Catching where JP releases gives people a blueprint on how people are gonna roll. Oh, go, yeah. Well, unlike FGO, I mean, Honkai Star Rail released, you know, just there's like no gap. I mean, they're like both servers are, right? I'm pretty sure they are in sync, NA and China, the Chinese server. Content creators get first dibs. Yeah, I'm not surprised by that. I mean, they probably get sponsored, right? They probably get sponsored to play it. They get paid they get paid good money. I'm knocking out. Have a good stream. All right, Necromancer. Thanks again for the raid, bro. Have a good night and get some good rest. Thanks for being here. Yeah, I am so gun ho. I want to freaking max her out like right now, but jeez. Hokusai with Van Gogh de Strand. I can't pronounce the name of her buff. Critting hits like a truck. Ooh, I can imagine the combination of Van Gogh's MP plus Hokusai's defense down. I mean, the DPS is probably gonna be next level, right? Yeah. I mean, I've been really tempted to get more copies of Van Gogh for gameplay reasons than anything else, right? But we'll see. I mean, that's why I mentioned her in the GSSR. I'm like, I would roll her, but it was simultaneous global release. There you go. So no 2-year gap to worry about, which means that Honkai Star Rail unfortunately doesn't have any clairvoyance. I'm falling asleep. I'll catch you on this on the next stream. Aw. Yeah, Umu Lady, again, thank you for being here as always. Take it easy, you know. Hit me up on Discord, by the way. I'm sorry I didn't respond earlier because, you know, I've been focusing on IRL stuff, but yeah. And obviously you can, you know, talk on my server too, but otherwise, yeah. Take care. And get some good rest. You're literally in the F2 community where a lot of folks already play Hokusai who voice their problems, and then you pick Twitter out of all things as your standard, the place that the complains that water is wet. Dead man. I don't spend too much time on Twitter or Discord. Discord. Since concernment, a waste of time, but sometimes the stuff lands in front of my lap and anyway. Yeah. I mean, I obviously wouldn't take Twitter or X at face value, right? Anything I see, any post on Twitter, I take with a grain of salt, right? It's like, it's better that you verify whatever anyone posts if you can. Asia and they are all synced up. That's good. China, Asia. Yeah. It's only too bad. It's only too bad that it took Hype Moon 2 years to finally bring FGO to global, I guess. Took them that long. Much love to you, new lady. Oh yeah, I'm fucking yawning. I'm actually like gaining the crash out feeling right now. Over in Wawa, it's the same calendar day, but different servers use their local time. So me on the Asian server gets the new stuff out for American server. Oh shit. Oh, I guess America still gets clairvoyance to some degree. Star also has a power creep issue, like the characters you get irrelevant after a year and half a year due to power. Well, I mean, and like the problem, BB, is that they don't really buff old characters. Like that's the problem. Is that these gacha games, they don't give a shit about keeping older servants relevant. They just care about what the next clean, shiny new servant's gonna be, and you know how much revenue they're gonna get out of them. That's what I feel like. It's 3:38. Yeah, you're right. It's 3 a.m. Fuck. Time flies when you're having fun, as they always say, right? Alright, I mean, you know what? I'ma grind whatever I have here. Burn it, whatever I have. Try and get Hokusai to 118 for release, and then yeah, I can call it. Hokusai power creep is severe. It's literally on the level of gachas with PvP and with non-PvP modes. Yeah, imagine the pay to win, right? In recent years that they've only begun. Oh, they I mean, they have buffed characters. I mean, that's a step in the right direction, but yeah, they should really be buffing characters significantly, though. Right? So for its first month, the new with Genshin track record, just how the gameplay loop was. I don't know. Like, I stopped playing Hokusai because I mean, it wasn't that I didn't like the game. It was more like it's just hard to upkeep, really. Well, it's hard for me to upkeep with Hokusai and FGO and then other things in life too. Writing's literally on the wall. FGO, where every servant is at least usable no matter how many stars. Yes. or what rarity you are, or how old they are, except some poor exceptions. Notably, Jekyll and Angry Mango is the exception for the gacha games, not the rule. Yeah. Well, like I said, in Angra Mainyu's case, it's on purpose because he is meant to be the worst servant to ever exist, right? And I guess that, ironically, that gives people some novelty of getting him, because he is relatively rare to pull. Ooh, I need to burn my AP. Akron and Don Hang. Oh, what is Well, at least they're making steps of buffing them, but you know, maybe the buffs should be more significant. Genshin, you get away with comfortable margins. Format of Honkai Star Rail, it's gonna have less margins. Yeah, it's a turn-based game, so it's not gonna be as bad. That was bad. I'm surprised that Zelda Zone Zero established a stable meta, because normally Hoyo stuff suffered from power creep even before Gin shit. Maybe, I don't know, maybe they're seems like they're doing something right with Zenless Zone Zero. Bro, I am fucking cooked. I can't even pronounce fucking names right now. It's that time of the night, I suppose. It's that time of the fucking night. Well, FGO lets us foster bond with our 400 servants and throw buffs far away to give most servants the semblance of keeping up. Sometimes they went overboard and we have come up clearly better. Yeah. True. I mean, in my honest opinion, as long as FGO doesn't become like PvP, like power creep on that level doesn't really bother me that much. It's actually not that big of a deal. Like as much as I say, oh my god, we should buff King Hassan because Kamo is really good. I mean, it's really just a meme, but it's not that big of a deal. It's not gonna hurt. Ironically, Zenzo Zero's 3 team size has insinuated a little bit from the degree of power creep the other Hoyo games suffer. 3 team size, but just a straight up trio. In my opinion, FGO is one of the most free-to-play friendly gachas with the most horrendous gacha and pity system. The trade-offs, I don't know. Well, thankfully, right? Hypothetically speaking, you could beat the entire game with solely the friend point servants, right? Hypothetically speaking, you could probably do it, and even then, they'll probably give you access to your friend supports anyway. Each team members lower it up. It's a 4-man team, so they're more resistant to a change, And it's not turn-based. Yeah, exactly. Like with turn-based, you have a lot more control. And the gameplay is a lot more simplistic anyway. So, compared to Genshin. Loris and Victoria are so much better than every other single target projector. It's not even funny. Ain't shit to my mailman. They should give him an invuln. I'm kidding. I love my Ijikata. But he ain't no Castoria. He ain't no Zertoria, but he's still fun. Ijikata's still fun. Damn. This Snug element is not mechanically well designed. Of Geo. I mean, I don't know. I haven't really heard that much from Genshin. Have they added anything for like end game content now, or is it just like sitting there for nothing now? They added a whole new element called Luna. Something worse than that in Genshin now. What? Damn. Genshin definitely slammed the pedal, but before then it was just bad, but not that bad. Well, I don't know. Maybe they should have taken some feedback before moving forward. I don't know. Just an assumption. And didn't have this interact. We didn't have this interact with region specific mechanics in Genshin before Fontaine. Region specific mechanics? What? Why would they do that? How does that even work? Is it based on what? That's a thing. In-game content is still just Spiral Bits from what I know. Oh, they haven't really added anything there, huh? It's kind of disappointing. Hokusai was probably the pinnacle of power creep for mainstream gotchas, yeah. Yeah, sure. It sucks cause like I like turn-based games and Hokusai like I mean it appealed to me. I don't know. I'm just not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. Personally. FEH? What does that even stand for? What's FEH? I can't. I'm so cooked, guys. It's freaking 3 a.m. in the morning. I can't even fucking like think properly. I'm at the point where I'm like autopilot mode. Oh, Fire Emblem? That's what it means? Fire Emblem. Okay. Fire Emblem power creep. Is it really that bad, huh? Insane. Fire Emblem. There's a gacha game for it. Is it still alive if people are getting robbed? The players are getting robbed. But then the wheels are like, nope, you're not. No. Think Ordeal Call 2 given all Avengers extra damage. That's what Genshin's world is due. I think everyone feels free to correct me. Or you think the Ordeal Call 2 mechanic is equivalent to what's going on with Genshin's world? I don't know. It wouldn't be so bad if like the bosses were challenging. You know, they gave us something, you know, cool to work with. people already spent their money, and now they got obliterated. They got the gambler's fallacy on them. I like the concept of Star Rail. I like the concept too, like just the premise of being in outer space on a fucking space train, mind you, a space train. I think that's fucking amazing. That's an amazing concept, space trains, bro. And you're traveling from planet to planet, dealing with bullshit. Under any other like AAA game, that'll make it like its own thing. I mean, that would go hard, man. That would go fucking hard. It's just a shame that no one's really doing it. If Fire Emblem Heroes publishes things that make Yu-Gi-Oh cards blush. What they put like paragraphs, and then like within those paragraphs you gotta lift like there's like a sticker, you lift the sticker and there's like more paragraphs like describe what the card does. Like, I don't know. I mean, that's crazy considering how Yu-Gi-Oh is, you know, like it's a lot. Both started as cheap cash grabs that made bank regardless of the quality. True. FGO did the humble beginnings, right? Humble beginnings. Really had hope for Hokusai because of how promising it seemed. It really did. It really did. I mean, and then like, I mean, kind of like Genshin, right? There's like exploration, but it's not really exploration, is it? It's not really that good. Never touched a Hoyo game with a 10-foot pole. Trust me, I haven't logged into a Honkai Star Rail account in like over a year. No, you. Post paragraph. No, you. Infinite Uno right there. Infinite Uno works. Pretty much, yeah, that's funny. I don't know. Genshin was your first gacha. Man, you must have started, I don't know. When Genshin was actually decent. Even Fino memed about Fire Emblem Heroes power creeps, so yeah, it's true. When Fino... Oh god, when Fino's in on it, I mean, shit, you know. Yu-Gi-Oh! Or read on the card, explains the card if you have the master's degree in literature. What happens if... Dude, I just thought about it. What if you're illiterate? I guess you just can't play. Shit. Or maybe you could get someone to assist you. You'd be like, yo, play this card. I can't read these cards. Oh yeah, by the way, I meant to do this earlier. My bad. This is what I meant to do. It's like my dumbass was so like autopilot. I don't expect like with Black Grail. Well, let's see if it can loop, right? We'll see. I'm pretty sure. Because usually I put Oberon on there. Actually, it was my first one. I stuck with more than like a week. Yeah. Thank God. Every single Lasango employee is like, thank God he's playing. And we can still tempt him. One of these days, he's gonna drop the wallet. My first end to this only day gacha is FGO. Yeah, hopefully it stays that way, huh? Kidding. Not a big deal. Sounds like every other gacha I've ever played. Yeah, FGO is fine. was my first one. I stuck with more than like a week. I mean, in terms of gacha games, I guess FGO was my first one. I haven't really deviated anywhere really. I've just kind of stayed the same. No. That's kind of it. What do you mean? We're FGO players. We are literate. What do you mean? What do you mean credit card? Don't know if he did, but he said so in his summer Buki vid. Explains how she powercraft all of the all the Arsenal bits before her. She up there flexing her now? Yeah. Damn, bro. That's crazy. Alright. You guys ready for the loopage? Well, Allie, you play way more games than I do. I don't even play that many games. It's only like, I guess really FGO right now. But I used to play League of Legends up until a certain point where my gaming laptop literally got broke, so sad. You play FGO, Metsu, Wawa, and Gundam. FGO has the potential to be a perfect gacha, but it's a balancing act, and it's understandable they stick with the current weird state rather than risk it because how much money it's a pretty delicate thing. Yeah, not wrong about it. Ooh. What's it doing? My body's telling me to crash out, guys. Fuck. I don't have time to deal with the bullshit that Hoyo runs with their gameplay loop on their titles. Yeah. Health workers don't got time like that. No, not at all, no. I mean, don't expect them to play Honkai Star Rail while they're right in the middle doing surgery. They'll be like, the patient's like, what's the hold up? Hold up, wait, I'm rolling right now. Trying to get the brand new character. Just tell them to quiet. Wait, what? Oh my god, I was so fucking close. Damn. But the Avalon would have actually done it. I didn't even think he would not loop. Well, that's my fault, I guess. My bad, guys. Now we have elite soldiers. I don't know, I like her second ascension. It's pretty cute. I know a lot of people like to either run her third or first. No surprise Taisui buff would have been nice. Yeah, Taisui would have been nice. I mean, he's not bad, but he's not that bad. Ooh. Fuck, got hydrate on me. Alright, there's like, what, 3 more runs? Fucking hell, man. It's like halfway. Using Taisui in quest with lots of mobs. Like that Deer's AQ with Cinema. Oh yeah. Well, Oh, is it Taisui? I mean, he's gonna be useful for the Ogamari fight, the aqua one, because there is one wave where it would be nice to, like, you know.
運命の戦いであれば運命の戦いであれば要するに熱意を帯びなさい丸みアドワーズありさばつの
I don't know. Alright.
最果ての島罪の都最後の竜は我が胸に
All the storytelling is vague item description and environment. The Hokusai was cool, but the storytelling sucks ass. Shit, man, is it really that hard to tell a cool story? I don't know. I guess the format in which they are trying to tell the story isn't as enjoyable. No guarantee that there'll be payout. It's gonna be like Genshin where nothing happens, right? It's just perpetual end game with no finale in sight.
I
mean, back when Genshin was at its peak, people thought like Genshin was gonna like, ooh, complete obliteration of FGO and every single gacha game out there. Every other gacha game's cooked because Genshin's there for life. Genshin's the game changer, right? The FGO killer. You know, the thought experiment they're not really like delivering. I mean, if they look. The thing is, if they wanted to like deliver something like amazing and they wanted like something to make the game more like replayable, they would have done it like years ago. They would have done it already, but they decided not to do it. Oh man. I mean, I guess my farming right now with Hokusai isn't too bad. Just kind of screwed up earlier. Oh, like Affordable. Wait, Affordable released their Hoyo shackles so they can return to working on peak. Do you guys want Affordable to come back to Fate? I mean, they really did excel at Fate, though. Just, you know. Guess they want to do other things. I don't know. Yeah. It's just doesn't wait too long because I doesn't have her MP buff with an right? I'm still farming. Yeah, it's 5 hours now. Does Hokusai have her MP buff right now? I don't think so. I don't believe she does. That's still on JP, I think. Before it was camera work and storyboarding is unmatched. It's so like Affordable is like cutting edge it's like the cutting edge. Like, you want the cleanest, clear-cut anime animations you could possibly get. I mean, Affordable delivers that and more, right? So, wait. 5% chance, resistance. That's yeah, that's not even here yet. This is weird. So when is this coming? It's coming around this kind of summer. Oh yeah, we're getting the fucking Merlin buff. Okay, yeah. So Hokusai's MP buff isn't coming until I believe this coming anniversary, seems like. So we'll get Merlin buff, Hokusai buff, whoever else is on that roster, right? Not gonna lie, I would rather not have Affordable do more Fate. Don't get me wrong. I really do enjoy UBW and Heaven's Feel, and I think they are servable as a base. Yeah. I mean, BB, when you get down to it, I think the average person just like they just want to enjoy it. Alright, oh wow, great action. Alright, but to a more hardcore fan, yeah, you probably expect more. That's, you know, I would imagine that's probably a similar approach that they took with Strange Fate. They're like, how can we make the anime as cool as possible, but also at the same time not making it too confusing for like newcomers too. I mean, it's kind of weird because like Strange Fate isn't really beginner friendly to begin with. I mean, if you wanted to learn Fate in general, then you'd have to go back to like UBW. I mean, I guess FGO is kind of a beginner at this point, really. So. Since Kimetsu popped off, I feel like they lost their way. Huh. What the hell happened there? Hot take, I didn't feel that much. At least it probably was too big for a movie, but hotter take, I don't like how other studios tell the stories in the Fate derivatives. Damn, really? Belmley did a manageable job, but sometimes I feel like we forsake good, honest storytelling for things that are just not worth the trade-off. I think Babylonian did a better job than Camelot, I'll tell you that. Camelot had someone else on it though. It wasn't that studio that has the same faces. Too much aura farming. Yeah, I'm getting aura farmed to death because my eyes are closing by themselves now, guys. I'm getting freaking so cooked. Strange Fate clusterfuck. I mean, we're gonna see it. We're gonna see it soon. Memeland finally has the second battery, and it's only 30% divided evenly between the front line, while Lady Avalon has 60% for herself on her. Yeah. I mean, just look at this. You guys ready? You guys ready for this stupid shit? Well. Ooh, whoa. Damn.
少しだけ様お疲れだ
Just cuz, right? I mean, shit. That's Meeman right there.
開かれた希望
Insta
香る
MP.
ひとひらを送りましょう
And mind you, she already has a built-in pen skill in her as her passive. It's just 20% straight up. No demerit
風はい
whatsoever.
つか来る兆しの星誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは
Did all
星の
the
形を
FGO's lore on YouTube? Wait, what? Who did it? Oh, if you want to learn Fate, just research Otaku Daik. Yeah, Atuka Daikun. Yeah, they're good. Yeah, I used to watch them when I was still learning about Fate stuff, Typhoon stuff. They're not a bad introduction, you know. Who else did I watch? There's a one guy. I know. I mean, I liked him because he was actually pretty chill. But I know, like some people probably don't really like his interpretation of like FGO lore, at least his interpretation of what's his name. So you know, he hasn't really made any videos in like a long time. So I think so. Yeah, 4. 10 out of 12 episodes of exposition and character introduction is simply unacceptable. That's a lot of character building. Goddamn. Abandoning the narrative to cater to normies who only want aura farm was the biggest mistake for Strange Fate. Yeah. Well,
トト様聞けないぞ
there could have been more layers. I get what you mean. Did all that FGO lore on YouTube? Yeah. Issues that Fate is such a big franchise. From what I've seen with the animes, they typically struggle to balance lore between Dragon Ball, the soul leveling, or hype moments. Yeah. I mean, it's like so much lore-rich content with Fate. I mean, and then you gotta take into account the historical context that Dragon Ball Z doesn't have, and solo leveling, etc. So we should watch the Monkey's Paw as we astral. Astral 6, bro. It's gonna be live action. Imagine. That'd be such a piss off, eh? Live action. Lost Ball 6 adaptation. Wow. I'm joking, of course. Nothing about Blue did, wait, did I not read that? Oh, yeah. The Deep Into the Arc was always going to be flawed, but they did respectful job, and I can respect what they did. Yeah, they, of course, they have to cut out some content, but I think out of all of them thus far, I think, yeah, they did a good job. Making good and pretty hard action scenes is more likely to grip new people. Yeah, I mean, and also, like, if you're trying to bring new people, like, you kind of have to simplify the premise a bit, or not the premise, but you get what I mean, like the story a little bit. But it would obviously it makes sense that it would disappoint like more hardcore fans and whatnot, but the details omitted are a lot of fan service extras for the most part. Fan service. Is Lady Avalon's MP really mid? I have the feeling that it doesn't do anything that is actually impactful. I don't know, I disagree. I mean, Lady Avalon's MP is basically like it's similar to Merlin's, right? But instead of healing, you get max HP up, which is just a better form of healing anyway. And then like on top of her being able to instantly MP, right, depending on how many enemies there are, I mean, I don't think she's mid at all. Or at least her MP's not mid. Right? Only thing that sucks is that she scales off of MP level though. So like maybe, I mean, it's pretty obvious I would have a better experience since my, you know, you get what I mean. I forgot my train of thought. I think they failed that when it came to. Let's say that. I would love to farm more, guys, but shit, man, I am so cooked. I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. Let me just catch up with you guys at the very least. I'll just chill for maybe, you know, a few more minutes before I call it. I think they failed when it came to Heaven's Field massively. I'm sure they probably cut out a lot of stuff from Heaven's Field that could have been good too. You know? I still enjoyed it, right? See, like coming from me as someone who did not read the visual novels or did not read the Heaven's Field path, the Heaven's Field route, I guess. I enjoyed it, right? William was a nice adaptation and did a good job, even with the inherent problems that came from adapting in the middle of the story. Yeah. No beginning, middle, and the end. Meanwhile, Fate Zero Expedition Kirei's dad and Tokyomi walks in, circles around Kirei for like 10 minutes. Oh god, I remember that scene. It's just like, okay, fun. 10 minutes exposition. Great. And about the historical context of Dragon Ball Z, I grew up with that. Okay. There's an art to balancing subtleness and on-the-nose explanation, and too many studios have lost it these days. It's because a lot of people are like, as much as I hate to say it, they're not willing to think. They're not willing to think at all. Like, they just want everything to be spoon-fed to them, right? Just, I don't know. How do I say it? I was gonna say it's more like show, not tell. Show, not tell. You've heard that phrasing, right? That's what every single story should strive to be. Because like the second you start doing expositions and just telling it, like, what is this, like Dora the Explorer kind of shit, like, oh, this is what we're doing, you know, like media literacy has admittedly dropped. Yeah, unfortunately. Look at the younger generation nowadays. I think the percentage of kids that can read is like above 40%, right? I would assume maybe even 50% of children can't even read properly at all. It's pretty fucking depressing. So will we even get people that can even write stories anymore? Like, I don't know. Oh wait, actually I just realized AI will probably take over that, right? Surely, right? Surely AI will create some great products. I don't know. Yeah, show don't tell is a common rule of thumb. Yeah, exactly. And that's why my favorite movies are the ones that do the show not tell. I mean, this is why I love Christopher Nolan as a movie director. He does a lot of show not tell, right? I mean, sure, he has a lot of dialogue, but it's not like in your face obvious, right? It's like more nuanced dialogue. I watch Code Geass and they actually have the opposite problem, where it's too much show and not tell. I mean, yes, the opposite is also true, right? Show not tell, but too much show and not tell, then it's also just as it's just as confusing, right? Because then you're like, wait, what the fuck's going on? There's no explanation whatsoever as to what's going on. So, yeah. Exposition is belittling your audience. I mean, yeah, it's literally like it's like you were calling your audience stupid. Like, you can't understand the story, so this is what we're gonna tell you. We're gonna tell you the history in like 5 minutes. Like, or actually, it feels more like a lecture, because you get like one character that explains the background of like a story that happened like 10 years ago that we could have it could have been like adapted into its own movie, or maybe even had a flashback. Didn't have to be told through a character. Could have been just shown through like a flashback or something else, you know. It just really like dumbs it down, and honestly it makes it boring too. It makes a movie boring. So obviously exposition can be useful. It's not to say that we can't have exposition, because without exposition then we'd be absolutely confused, right? But we can't have too much of it. We need enough of it to at least understand what the fuck's going on, but not too much where it gives away everything, if you get what I mean, right? It's so rough on the rewatch. They'll do camera cuts and scene changes every 10 seconds, and some scenes are entirely unvoiced and only suggest something is about to happen, or super subtle about it. Stomaching levels of camera cutting, and oh god, yeah, I don't know if I would even want to watch that. Code Geass. It's a balance thing, but yeah, media literacy is just sky high. We're not turning back. Ah, jeez, yeah, it's fucking bad. It's really fucking bad. Mainstream media respected the reader enough to have enough attention span to retain info for more than. Oh man, we're doom scrolling too much. Yeah. Our attention span, has our attention span been nerfed completely? Because I feel like I can't go a minute without looking at my phone. I'm so glued to my phone, it's so insane. Return to visual novels and books. Yeah, you know, if there's any silver lining, is that I'm voice acting the story here, so at least I'm reading something, right? I'm putting my acting chops, if you can call them acting anyway, right? I'm giving my acting chops. So I'm not gonna be illiterate. Exposition is good when used exactly. I mean, I guess use exposition sparingly, right? Is that fair? Use exposition sparingly. Code Geass is worth the ride in my opinion. It just has the flaws, but it's worth it. Maybe for like the one time, right? One time for the one time. Not that with the education on the downturn and social media brain rot, everyone, yeah, media literacy do be going down. It's because like, I mean, it's it's just like education standards in general have just been on the decay. The standards for teachers have gone down, expectations of students in schools have gone down, trying to pass every single student even though, you know, we're passing students even though they're basically failing and just forcing them to pass. I mean, that's a recipe for a disaster there. That happens here too. That happens in Canada. That happens in America. I assume that probably happens in European countries. It's fucking cooked, guys. It's fucking cooked. You know? If I see a character pick up a gun 5 minutes ago and then they bring out that gun 5 minutes later, I don't need an explanation on how and when they got the gun, that kind of thing. And then they'll be like, alright, I'm going to get my gun and you have to wait 5 minutes here, but I'll be right back, okay? Just wait here. Yep, alright. Yeah. That's because their brains got used to the overstimulation. Exactly, yeah. Our brains are getting trained to be stimulated like 24/7. It's that dopamine, right? We need that dopamine hit constantly every single second, and then like without it, we just feel we just can't get through our fucking day, right? Throw rapid content praise on that. YouTube Shorts, TikTok. Every single platform now has it. They're the main offenders, really. To be fair, I'm kind of guilty of it myself because I'm making YouTube Shorts. Funny enough, right? But you know, the thing is, it's not my fault. I'm just playing the game, okay? I'm playing the game. If you want to be successful, you have to play the game. And that means if you're making content, you know, I'm part of the problem. Yes, I'm part of the problem. At least I acknowledge it. But like, they incentivize it. Literally, the best way to reach out nowadays, the best way to get as much reach as possible as a content creator is YouTube Shorts. Or just short form content. You get massive reach. It's insane how many views you can get from a YouTube short versus a regular video. Like you can accumulate hundreds of thousands to millions of views easily. It's not even like a nice. It's not even like a fucking comparison. Nice level 120 Hokusai. I'm very close, okay? I mean, at this point, she might as well be like 120, right? Like, fuck. You catch things on the rewatch of Kogi's, but I don't expect anyone to really rewatch anything. I used to rewatch a lot of movies back when I was a kid, but like. See, the problem is that when you're an adult and you have a whole routine going, you don't have any time to just settle down and just do nothing. You know what I mean? Like, as a kid, like you have a lot more freedom to do whatever the fuck you want. So like, I just end up rewatching the same movies over and over and over again. You know. And then, like, I noticed new details in the same movies I watch, you know? But, I watch, like, I watch all these movies once, and it's not really true that I don't rewatch it, but I can't do it as much as I used to. I'll tell you right now, I used to watch The Dark Knight, like, 50 times. Over and over again because it was such a good movie, you know. The movie doesn't get old for me. It's just that good, and that makes it hard for people to follow stuff that they aren't stimulated the entire time, and that's cannot exactly. Yeah, I mean, shit. I think it's contributing to the loneliness epidemic. I mean, it's just fucking a lot of factors that are just stacking up on each other, just making it worse for everybody, really. And you know who benefits, right? Like all these tech companies, they're reaping the benefits, yo. Yeah. YouTube Shorts proving that bigger is not necessarily better, you know. Yep, short form content. I mean, shit. maybe Hollywood is gonna make like 1 minute shorts, but like big production movie shorts. I don't fucking know. That'd be weird, but yeah, no, there's no reason. But anyway, that doesn't make any sense in my head. Like, why would they even do that? Like, that's not even practical. But anyway, also, what's up, Ismanir? Sorry, I didn't say hi earlier, but I've just been like autopilot. It's just been fucking like I just had a fucking long day. But yeah. Anyway, it's almost 4 o'clock. Is anyone fucking live right now? Yeah, nobody's live. Jeez. I guess I am the end. I am the fucking dead end, I guess. I can't really pass you guys off to anyone. At least anyone who's English speaking. Because there is someone streaming for Go, but I think they're like Japanese. What's up? Me? I wasn't able to sleep all night. Jeez, insomnia, hey? I have an idea. What's that? Don't tell me to rate myself, okay? I'm not rating myself. That's shit, man. Just rate me. Aki, what? Aki Fujimaru TV? VT? Oh, I do follow them, and they're playing Dead by Daylight. Sure, you know, it's not often I get to rate someone. Like, to be honest, I think like we're so. Is this? I think this is like a bit of a problem where I'm so tunneled on trying to rate someone in the FGO category without just kind of going outside the box and just rating someone outside of the category, right? But I understand because a lot of people just want to stick to FGO, but you know, in a way, we're kind of branching out too, you know? Just like, you know, maybe they'll give FGO a try if it's someone else. But anyway, yeah, we can give Aki Fujimaru a raid, sure. Let me find them real quick. I feel so dead. I look so dead. I mean, my eye bags are gonna be like freaking craters by the time I freaking finish. By the time I'm freaking done here. But yeah. As always, thank you all for tuning in. We'll be back. Technically, it's like later today, maybe. We're gonna do Audio Call 2. Once I wake up, probably. And then again, Saturday, Strange Fake Watch Party. We'll be watching the last 4 episodes, 3 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. And yeah, I think that's it. Again, Ali Steer, Captain Magma, thank you again for the follows. Chica, thanks again for the raid, and Necromancer, thanks again for the raid. And yeah, I will see you guys next stream. Good luck with the rolls, and good luck with the grinding. I'll see you guys next stream. Peace.